Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where we have Mini Tournament European Week 129. We are in Advanced Group 2, and we're facing Anastasius Vogt as our first opponent. Apparently, we're doing straight into matches. No, no meet and greet, no time to build an audience. Let's just play. First, hello, Incarsus. Last yesterday and first today. How are you doing, my friend? And what do we feel like running here? Ba-da-bum. We'll try an Amplify Specialist. A little frustrating to run the fangs from that deep. They're not going to be very useful. On this side, we're going to go 7 back. On this side, I think we're going to have the crawlers up front. I think if we give the steel balls those, they don't get destroyed by sentry missiles. And what do you say? Some fangs kind of right up on the line there. We will see what they do. The opponent has the marksman on the board already. Marksman with AA, but they have assault mode, so they don't double tap. They do EMP, so very much his likely answer to... Different speed. Never doubt me, I'm sick as a dog at the moment. Oh no, caught the flu just before the last festival of the year. Oh. Doing the Miramar, Florida festival with the Luke Combs camp. I see. And then back to Nashville for returns. Oh, well, I hope you get to rest and recover completely. I think we want anti-interference for one of our wraiths when the wraiths show up. We could wraith next into the dock. Got some steroids. Okay, prescription cough syrup and some. I mean, you were talking to the guy who spent like way too long on COVID, so I feel you. Definitely feel you. And no, we don't want to missile early. Honestly, getting compared to Surrey on the opening on round 1 is a pretty high compliment. We'll just leave it at that. I've had COVID a few times. Caught the original strain. Ugh. Yeah, this one this time wiped me out for a month, and like I've had vaccinations. I've had but it's the first time I'd caught it. I'd actually had a woohoo, a 3-stream streak. Let's go. A haste module would be handy for one of them. Hello, boys. It's not like he doesn't know these are coming, right? I can't believe that thing knocked me out for a month. You know, like and honestly, had a really bad feeling about COVID when it first came out. You know, like a huge um was before the craziness. Wow, when you got blood work done, they told me you had the antibodies, and that confirmed it. Wow, yeah, yikes. For me, it was like I when it first came out, um, I was I just had an intuition that if I caught it, it was going to be pretty devastating for me, and so I did my best to not catch it. I made it. What is this? 5 years and 5.5 years, maybe, before finally getting it. And like I've made a lot of the choices in my life have been to reduce my exposure so that we don't have to reduce kiddo's lifestyle, make up for it. You know, like not want kiddo to have to pay the price for. You know, my mom also is like immune compromised, so we took care of that. Extreme lethargy. I mean, that's exactly where I was at, right? Like, it was extreme lethargy. Um, no. It, fever on and off, like so much, muscle pain that I couldn't concentrate or sleep. You know, like, ugh, ugh, not a fan. Why this one on this side? So that we've got a one shot on the crawlers here with the anti-armor cannon. The rapid fire cannon will help out against this set of crawlers, but not this one. So it'll make up the differences, I think. I'll probably sell you. I don't think the wall matters right now. You're going for a gospel flank, my friend. When I'm already in rates, huh? That's bold. That's very bold when I'm already in raid. Wild. Wild. I think that's a total throw. Right? That's a complete throw. There's just no reason. I'm already in ball raid. Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you do that? Yeah, the inability to function, but you're awake, you're dragging a boulder that I needs to make food, but by the time I'm done, I'll be too tired to eat it. Yeah, I was completely out of energy just going to the bathroom. It was absolutely insane. Silly you now. One of these is gonna. I mean, he would have been better off just coming from the front, right? Oh, I needed front, God, I needed front crawlers to slow that down, but that's okay. That'll do. Laid down on a Friday to sleep, woke up on a Saturday afternoon, used the bathroom, woke up on a set. That was exactly like, holy hell. Alright, so they are ranged anti-air wasps for him. Need to sell something for 100. I guess it's you. That you guys get your unfortunate starting. Oh, that's an interesting line, but they just get missiled out when I missile out the crawlers, so it works this time, I guess. Only because I'm not missiling out the crawlers, and that's only because I'm missiling out the wasp call-in. Oh, wild. Doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, this was a complete throw when he switched into the, when he went to the gospel. Hello, hello, Noobtastic Gaming. Welcome in. It's a tower defense game, sort of. It's a PvP. We're in round 1 of a tournament. So where are we? We were the 4th seed. We're facing the 5th seed. And we're a couple of rounds into it. So you do have 2 towers that you're trying to defend. And all of the units that you had placed on the board last round remain. So you don't have any, you know, you kind of stuck with the previous decisions to some extent. Our unlucky opponent here is stuck with some terrible decisions. And needs probably to start attacking from the front, I think. Since the front doors are kind of open at the moment. And I'm going to play around that, I think. With all of that. Give you guys... you guys some things like that, and anything else? There we go. That looks like a plan. See what happens here. Called it, got the side wrong. So I knew he was gonna, I knew he had to come at the front door, right? That's why we played this one. And we do seem to have a whole lot of, we've gotten enough stuff in the way, it looks like, to just slow that down. We're going to get his tower first. Once you take a tower, there's like a 9-second debuff. Yes, you simultaneously protect your tower while destroying mine. During the tower take, there's a 9-second debuff of opponent's army, so he completely collapses once we get that tower. Um, and I mean that's just really rough for him, right? I don't know that there was a know that there was a way out of it for him. So we started this game. We started this game with these two and this one as outside tower attacks, and he completely defended one tower and just tried to level this other tower up. So my undefended tower over here, it's a 9-second debuff. This guy, he's leveled his tower up twice, so it has a lot more hit points, and it's a 5-second debuff. But he never actually tried to protect it. He just let me keep taking it over and over. And he was actually winning the first few rounds, but then on round 4, he decided to just hard commit to this flank over here, and it just I already had the units on the board in this flying wraith, this airborne artillery unit, and the steel ball that would completely defeat the flank that he was trying. And it happens that I'm one of the people that is my that ran that attack for a long time. So I mean, he tried a good tactic on the flank, but it was the worst person to try it against, exactly, because I'm very familiar with both of the attack and defense of it, and then also trying it when I already had both of the answers. Like literally, these two units are the answers to it, and I already had them on the attacking side. I almost wonder if he commits to the same thing and he plays it in defense, he might have had a better go of it. That is our first round. We're through round 1. Hello, Blue. Welcome, welcome. We have Noobtastic Gaming in the house. Now, Noob, I wanted to give a call out to. She's a wonderful, first off, just a wonderful human being. Super fun to be around. Really, how to describe this? How to describe you, Noob? Bright and welcoming to anybody who's coming to you in good faith, and iron steel to anybody who's not. Is that about right? Um, but really fantastic, really fantastic person. I think their last stream was IRL from Comic Con or TwitchCon even, which is where I met them. Yeah, just had a blast hanging out with you. Really cool. I wish I'm actually really disappointed that on Thursday, running into you Thursday night and having to run. I was like, no, I'm connected with a different group. Because I would have loved to get to hang out with you a little bit longer. What sort of things do you stream? Do you want to describe yourself to my audience a little bit? Let's see. Yesterday we went 5-2, right? So we wound up 23-18 for the season. And sorry, I do a little note taking after games like this. So we're trying to catch up here. This guy gave me one of the best compliments early on in it. Was like, "Is this you, Surrey?" Because Surrey is one of the big names in my in the Mechabellum community. So like, oh my god, getting mistaken for him by play style is wild. And 1706, that's our high water MMR. I give out nuts and bucks. I love it. We do run a family friendly channel, so it got caught by Automod. But yeah, that's funny. All right, so let's put on. I'm just going to throw on so that you guys have something to look at. We're going to throw on Xylander and Last Zep. Um, I think we are. plus 19 for the day, something like that. And that's, yeah, that is our new season high. Uh, 60. Okay. All right, you stream all the things, mostly Dune Awakening right now. Very nice. A lot of survival craft games. Okay, my kiddo would love that. Some RPGs, some story games, sometimes Fortnite, all kinds of things. Mostly I cuss a lot, play things badly, and just chit chat with stream. I mean, and you do a lot for charity. That's cool. I was actually thinking, I've just celebrated my um, my 2 years of as affiliate. I'm thinking I want to start doing something for charity, maybe as a once a month sort of thing. I have a charity in mind. Give an F about charity tree. I know. Oh, I love it. I love it. Silly. Given my previous work as a game dev person, I was wondering if you've seen the announcement about AMD's new GPU architecture approach and had any thoughts about it. I mean, as a game dev, the hardware architecture is not my expertise in any way. In university, sure, there was a electrical engineering track alongside the parallel to the computer science track, but I did not. I dodged so much of it. Yeah, software versus hardware, very, very different. Last Zep, look at this, making the Fort Fang work into the canonical answer. So for Noob, the humble Fang, can we find a level 1 Fang over here? The humble Fang has 134 hit points and does 70 points of damage. It's on the board with giants that have like 28,000 hit points and facing Stormcallers that are raining down 2,500 damage per shot. And Last Zep has a build going where the humble tiniest unit in the game just won big. And well, surprisingly, in part, Xylander is in what is considered the canonical defense to it, which is the melting point for the fortresses, the Mustangs for the Fangs. Looks like Last Step is doing really well. This is a much better flank. Like, it's not as, there's way less invested in it, but it's going to distract all these units because it's an auto battler. You don't control where your units are facing or anything, and so Last Step is actually using some higher level strategy to control where Xylander's defenses are paying attention to. They're all distracted by this stuff over here. They're going to try to defend here and here, and that's just left this wide open salient that there's just nothing out there defending. Xylander has leveled this tower all the way up to level 5, so taking it is only a 1 second benefit, and it has 230,000 hit points. But, irrelevant if it goes down. Now, the flames on the ground are going to be very bad for the Fangs. As you can see, they die running into the fire. And that's changed that left side dramatically in Xylander's favor. But Zep gets the right side tower. That's the one that was not leveled. That gives him a 9-second debuff. There's another second off of the other tower. He gets both towers. Now it's just mop up. And Last Zep with the comeback. Very fun. You switched to AMD for your recent build? You used to be an Intel baby, but when they started melting people's GPUs, I couldn't do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, that is Zep through to the next round, and so are we. So we're going to take a moment to run our ads now between matches. You guys won't miss anything. We'll be right back. And of course, for subscribers, we'll continue to yap about things. We'll show you the leaderboard after the number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 seeds all won this time. We've seen that go the exact opposite in this tournament, this little mini tournament, where all the top seeds get knocked out pretty early. But this time, Karl Franz, Rook, Ray-Ban, and Amarok all getting the wins. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are through. Last Zepp is 5th. Zumko, Dirty Carl, and Professor Pat. Pat Prickle Poker. What? Okay, that sounds like a Smurf to me. And yes, we can initiate some gambits for you guys. So where are we? Season to date, we've just hit a new season high. We have in one of those, but not the other. Who are we going to face? We're facing Last Zepp, so it's actually kind of handy that we got to scout him. I'll put the channel point predictions up. There we go. But hey, Zepp, not you. Don't scout me. I did. I happened to. I finished early. You were the game that I happened to jump in to watch. Good luck. Have fun, my friend. See you on the other side. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. This is one of the really neat things about the community, Noob, is people will drop by to say hi pre-match and then duck out. There's, it is you could conceivably stream snipe to get to the level that Last Zepp and I are at. You couldn't. I don't think you'd just not. You'd have to know all the right answers. Anyways, and like at that point, you might as well be, you just couldn't win consistently enough against the people who weren't streaming. I don't think. None of these seem to help. But extra hit points will slow down the fangs if that's what he's doing. Now he's going to be in ball. Like a ball push here. He shouldn't do the ball push on this side. He should be all in on this one, I would think. So this is our, this is how the game starts, right? You kind of know there are a couple of buildings on the board. We've got an anti-armor cannon that's going to be good against the steel balls, a rapid-fire cannon that would be good against crawlers or fangs, and a wall. We're building our defenses. We're guessing that he's attacking this side, which he is. But we left a unit on the other side just in case. He's left a unit on the other side just in case. So we'll see who wins that. How does the game treat people who enter the fray late? So the tournament starts, and there's just no joining the tournament after it started. So you'll have to wait for the next one. For if you missed round 1 for some reason, for example, you saw how his units were all on the helipad. You'd wind up with carryover monies that you hadn't spent, and all of your units starting out on the helipad. And of course, you can sell them, so it's not a terrible loss. You can sell 1 unit per turn, so you could slowly improve that. But yeah, it's probably not ideal. One of my favorite games, actually, is one that I won after a helipad deploy. Like, wait a minute. So memorable when you can actually pull it off. Okay, we're going to assume opponent is running the Wraith. So we're going to take the Marksman drop. So you guys saw last game, we ran the Wraith Steel Ball attack. This looks kind of like that to me. I'm not certain. But that'll be the direction I'm expecting opponents to go here. And we're just going to be kind of continuing to put out a standard defense, right? We're not so worried about winning round one. We won round one, that's fine. We're not even trying to win round two. Just sort of getting our overall build started. He has sold out of the steel balls. Took the Phoenix. If I'd known he was going to sell out of the balls and not go into ball Wraith, I'd have been quite content to take the Phoenix instead of the Marksman. I prefer Phoenix in that single target sniper sort of range. They have a little less range. They do a bit more damage. They fly, so not everything can target them. Oh, I see. How, in general, how much... Well, so, one of the things that's kind of neat is, every... I'm going to describe this. Every player starts with each match with the same set of units. There's no, like, you haven't missed... It's not like a gacha game. There's no pay to win. You're not, like, in fact, the developer's very committed to there not being a pay-to-win in this game. That's one of his development philosophies. So, there's one thing that you would have, which is you need some time to unlock all of the technologies for all of the units. So every unit has 4 technologies unlocked at the start of the game, but as you progress, you earn some technology points so you can unlock other technologies. So, for example, the high explosive ammo would have been one of the initial Mustang technologies, and I unlocked the armor-piercing unit, armor-piercing down there. I think I have something somewhere that has some locked stuff. Yeah, so like this is what it would look like when you have something locked. I just can't, But I have some tech points I could spend to unlock it if I wanted. For the most part, the initial techs are good enough that you're not going to be absolutely hating life from round one. But then the overall, the difference between... What am I going to do with this turn? Am I just going to float the 350 this turn? I don't know. I think we're going to float the 350. Oh, there he's come with the Rhino already on the flank. Kinda love it. Okay, so that's actually one of the neat things about the game. McNasty, oh my gosh, thank you for the gift subs! Group of gifts going out, and you have hit Flying Otter 92, Ard Lagaroig, Sign 4X, Zibby 4Any, and Yatsuna Hiko. Yatsuna Hiko with the gift. There you go. And then he's lurking. All right. Well, I wanted to keep announcing, or talking about the the progression there. If you and your buddies start at the same time, you're going to be at about the same level. It's going to be great. And it's definitely one of those where it will be several hundred hours to get anywhere in terms of the overall, in terms of getting your MMR to even to parity, to average. But the matchmaking system is really good, so you'll be matched up with people that you have a chance of beating, but not necessarily a guarantee of beating. All right, we're ready for this guy. Man, I need a calming voice. Can you help? Thanks. I think I can, Hackmanic. I think I can. That does seem to be what we're good at here. Thinking about fortified target lock here. Probably better to give you this. Make our crawlers do some replicating. Ooh, there it is. There's the big gospel flank on that side. So again, it's the same attack. Same play as last one. Zep, you know better. You know better than to try that junk against me, right? Surely you know better. Whirlwind is pretty solid against the replicate for the crawlers, though. Gotta give him that. Reven will shout to even things out. Love it. Alright, what are we gonna play? Oh, haste module for one of the... That's just Sag. Okay, you can have a level. We selling? We're selling you, right? Looking at the stats down here, so this guy did 7,800 last turn, this guy did 8,200. I've got 50 left to spend, and it'll cost me 50 to level one of these two. So I wanted to pick the guy who was doing better overall. And we're going to be here for now. With our rates ready. Opponent picked up 2 more level 2 wasps, adding 1 on the deep right flank. We're going to beat that as well. Yeah, Reven, it's the second time somebody has tried Gospel against me. In this tournament. It's not going well for them. Now we've got haste module on this guy, I think, so he should be catching up. Haste module, extra damage, extra 35% damage, but also 5 movement speed, so that's why it's catching up to everybody over there. We'll even get a power take at an opportune moment. He's going to win the round, though. That's solid. Thank you for the hype chain, everybody. Oh, my goodness. We have a frog. Why is a frog? Thank you for the hype train, guys. Much appreciated. Of course, without folks like McNasty and Incarsis who support with gift subs and all the like, we'd not be able to do this. So always appreciative. Man, it just feels like 2 of those. I'd probably sell for a third, right? Is it sell for a third or sell for a tech? Sell. Hold on. It's gonna be double the damage output of this whole kit and caboodle there. All right, I'm happy with it, I think. We don't have the missile that we had. He's got a new Rhino. Yeah. He's gone AA on the wasps, so we're gonna need more chaff, little fangs or crawlers down in between to make sure that the wasps don't get to engage on the wraiths ever. Oh yeah, look at that, buddy. We're ready for that. We've got somebody right there. Again, we've run the exact offense that you're running so many times. We've seen all the variations. We know what you're thinking, and that's not a good sign for you. So part of the way that happened, Noob and McNasty, is one of my regular viewers developed this strat that opponents have run in these last 2 games and reached like the 2100 MMR level with it. Like really beefed it up and made it work. So fair play to him, right? And he started a YouTube channel that ran it. And I was, he taught it to me, so I was running it on stream, and then he was running it on the YouTube channel. And a bunch of his YouTube channel content is actually, some of them are my games saved and then done as a replay analysis. Yeah, as it turns out, it was not working for him. I mean, it became popular, and then the answers became popular, right? So, but again, these guys are running it into one of the guys who helped popularize it, and may not even be thinking of it that way, right? Like in terms of, yeah. Good point, Reven. I mean, nope, photon. And he gets the photon right. I probably should have taken the photon, even though it was the big expense out there. Alright, that gets him in on the tower. That's a 9-second debuff. I don't think we leveled that one, right? So, gonna be a while. Now we get to fight under debuff from the other side, and that's our round. Alright. Zep down to what? Down to 1,000 hit points. We're on 3,000. So we seem to be in pretty good shape. We light the ground on fire somewhere. Really? We're going to add the degen beam off of the Wraith, which slows the enemy down and reduces their movement speed. There was no point in buying that last round with the photon on offer, so I didn't. You know, shocking. Streamer makes halfway decent decision. We're going to take a loan just to do some additional attack and defense, extra damage, and have some. You know, I think we were really pretty sure that we needed this, right? Who's? Yeah, they're all pretty useful. Checking all their stats. Everybody's getting something done there. Okay, he's shielded the wasps. That's a fine try, for sure. But yeah, the rhino's slowed down, so he tried the rhino on this tower, but with the degen beam, it was just slowed down so badly. Fire has taken care of all the things that would have protected the wasps. So the right side collapses. We've got about 1,500, almost 2,000 hit points of damage surviving. So hit point damage you do to your opponent is based on the amount of your units that survive the round. So 2,000 hit points will be enough. GG, my friend. And yeah, last step just right into the teeth of the defense. And right, got one surprise round with it, and then after that we've just answered it the way it needed to be answered, and it ran wild until Arbiter posted to Reddit the solution. But like, you know, Hackmanic, we'd shown that defense on this channel, right? So, you know, before he posted it, he just developed it deeper, and you know, the reason that it works, and there's some subtle parts to it, right? If the wraiths are, if the donuts are, and by the way, McNasty, you've got a wraith available to you now as one of the things. Yeah, Reddit has way more visibility for sure. But we've talked a lot about the wraiths being not within the first 30 meters, because a lot of people will put the wraith too close, and that lets the aerial specialization wasp target it immediately. We run it with the first shots from the wasps are going to go on the crawlers because the wraiths are 50 meters further away, and then the second sets we're going to have these later crawlers getting in. By the time they've reloaded, they've got that 1.4 second attack interval. By the time they've reloaded, there's crawlers back in the way to take the next shot. So they never even get to target the wraiths. But some people will put the wraith too close, and that will get it targeted by the wasps. If you put the wraith too far back, then it will lock all of its guns on the rhino. The reason the defense works the way it does is because of the multi-targeting abilities of the wraith. Each cannon in the artillery array fires independently, and that's very different from any other unit in the game. So it lets it wind up with one gun targeting the rhino and the other 7 shooting into the wraiths, into the wasps even. I did. I scouted your fangs. It's true. I'm not used to the gospel. Yes. Well, I'm probably the worst person to have chosen it against. I was explaining why during the match, but I was gonna say I was actually looking forward to the fangs, because I haven't. You know, I've been offline for uh, for a month or so. So I haven't run into them. Um, I used to make this mistake last step. I used to run a very high aggro sledge aggro game. The and run up against somebody who I thought was much higher MMR or much stronger than me in tournaments, and I'd abandoned the strategy that I've run so many times, and I've been down like all the paths, like I know all the directions that they're going, and try to play standard, and like it's like I'm kneecapping myself. I was playing my weakness instead of my strength at that point. Um, so I would say don't let somebody scare you out of your preferred build, if that makes sense. Like if you've got something you're running and you're having success with it. You just watched Whoops YouTube vid with brain and hands. It looked easy. I mean, okay, so it is. If the opponent doesn't play the right defense, you're gonna have a blast with it. Um, but what you happened to run into. So cheese is the other guy that has uh, popularized it, I guess. Um, and he is gospel is easy. Countering it is not easier. I wouldn't say it's easier. I think it takes playing well. Once you've done the counters successfully, it's the oh, Cheese is the guy in the Whipped vid. Okay, fair enough. Well, if you wound up looking at Cheese's channel, um, it's well, not half, like a quarter or a third of his early content was Amarok vids, replays of Amarok's games using the gospel, and in different ways. Or even says, slap down a donut in roughly the right spot and it's over. It is, but it's tricky. If it's not perfect, the Wraith doesn't get it done. But yeah, once you know once you have some things in mind, then it becomes how quickly can the other player. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it, Zep. I do think what I was saying is I do think it's just a matter of having run into the wrong guy, run it against the wrong guy. Good luck in your next match for sure. Moving on. All right, enjoy. Well, thanks for dropping by to say hi, and I appreciate it. That has put us through to our semifinals, where we're going to be facing Professor Pat Pricklepoker. Professor Pat Pricklepoker. Okay, so Professor Pat Pricklepoker was one of the original 15th or 16th seeds, so coming up off the bottom, but they beat the number 1 seed in their last game. So they're 2-0. 2-0 at the moment. Give them all due respect. And then, of course, Ray-Ban, you guys know. That is the likely final, assuming we both win our match. Number 1 seed now, no pressure. But wait, did the Rook lost? Ray-Ban won. So Ray-Ban's really if the seedings were proper, Ray-Ban would be the 1 and I'd be the 2 at this point. But because of the way that minor points work, I'm ahead on that. Right, you have to go make some food, took care of the dogs. All right, well, I'll catch you when you get back. What did we're plus 36, okay. And 1923. 2 wins, no losses. We said 36. There we go. That's our little records today. We are apparently higher than our all-time high. Did I start a commercial? I did not. The commercial actually ran during the post game screen there. So we've got it's marked as 15 minutes out, and all of the Runna commercials are disabled at the moment. So maybe I'll snooze one I'll snooze one. If this, will you just keep an eye on it, Hack? If it goes 20 minutes, if it's like, if it's closing in on, say, 12 after, and I haven't finished the game, it's 12 after and I haven't finished, remind me to run a pause a commercial break, if you happen to notice. All right, there you go. Chat will need to keep track. You're trying to work it. Fair enough. So if you are a lurker who, you know, you notice this game gets to about 12 minutes to go, it gets to about 12 hour after. If you're a unsubscribed lurker and you want to avoid an ad, remind your streamer to push the button, because it'll be deep enough into the game that I'll be focused on the game. I will not be thinking about it. I'm not going to be tracking time. Sorry, not sorry. I'm here to win a tournament. And entertain, of course. We're still. Do we care about you? No. Mm-hmm. Out attacking the side that we're strong on. Channel point predictions are up. There's a bet on streamer. There's no bet on that 15th seed. You're an unsubscribed lurker, but I've developed a natural immunity to ads, and I still count as having watched them. Okay, that's fair, exploding head guy. It's mostly that I don't. It's not that I care about. How to describe this? It's just that I don't want it to run when you would be seeing the conclusive round of the match. You know. It is one of the things I love about this game, by the way. As a streamer, the game is perfect for streaming because matches are 15 to 22 minutes, and that's just about perfect for any time duration of Twitch ads that you have. So, like, you know, if you're on a 15, you're on a 1 minute 30 every 15 minutes, or a 2 minutes every 2 hour, every 20 minutes or something like that. 22.5 every 22.5, something like that. Like, it all just kind of fits and works out very nicely. We'll level you. We can afford to do that. We can afford to. I mean, he's going to sell this, right? We just drop it here. We don't care about you. The I'm expecting him to also have missiled back here somewhere. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't, but we'll see what happens. Nope, an extra saber on the side. Now, question is, do we just go Wraith again into this? Is that right? We could sell out of the hounds. Yeah, he's gonna missile one of the Mustangs. Sure. We knew that was coming. You level this side now. Do we trust the hounds for the chaff clear, or do we pivot to wraith at this point? I think we're gonna wind up in forts. Right? Are we winding up in a Fort Mustang build here? I think so. Give him more trouble back there. I think it'll be more fangs out that direction. We've taken our 1-on-1, so we basically converted our quick supply specialist from this into the 1-on-1 pretty early. Okay, he's taken secondary armament already. So that will be a short additional gun for chaff clear. Every 95 meter range there. Hey, hey, Lady Naween, you are free from the evils of work for the day. Hello, hello, how are we doing so far? Well, we are in round 3 of the tourney. We're in the semifinal, and we're facing the number 15 or number 16 seed, who has so far won the early rounds. They are also the first person that is not trying to gospel us. So the first 2 rounds there were Amarok showcases how to defend against the gospel. Yeah, they were funny. You'll in particular. Well, okay, the first one funny because I was already in Ball and Wraith when he tried it, and then the second one it was like, wait, we just saw this. We just saw this game. We know how this game is going to end. Why are you doing this to yourselves, opponents? Why would you do this? Kind of hit point break points do we have? We're doing 7,300. He has 18,000. So adding 25% would be another 18 or so. So we'd be on like 91 into 18. Oof. 89 into... God, it's close, but it might make a difference in terms of the number of shots required. Alright, opponent took the Phantom Rays. Oh, it's going to be a Hound Bomb. Oh my goodness, it's going to be oil, oil and fire. Well, sir. I see, but I don't see. I really don't see, because of course the hounds can clean that up as well. But it wins him around, sure. Ish. Fire on aggro, great plan. However, could this backfire? I know, right? A little late for fire for that, I think, but whatever. I think that pulls all of them. Is it? I need to be here. Pull all. Nope. Here to pull all of them? I think this line is lying. I might be wrong, but whatever. Clearly you guys. I'm expecting armor on the Ray against the Mustangs. We'll see. Shield next. Okay. Kind of feel like hounds ought to be able to clean up oil. Okay. The day of meme builds. Hope my skill check is prepared. I think we've got this. I'm not too worried about it. No, Fort AA. Forts look sexy. Is that enough of a job? Forts are very sexy, yes, but pretty good shout on the Rhino attack there. That was pretty good. But wait. But wait. Suddenly the Wraith gets its job done. Little moonwalking Ford over here. He's pointing the wrong direction. There's nothing on the ground for him to target to. You think boat? Friends might be too close, yes. I'm surprised they aren't clicking speed with the way that they're coming, but it's very low, low damage rounds from him. Yeah, we've got EMP on them. Take the extra damage against them. Take that guy out, I think. Okay, yeah, obvious photon for both sides, sure. Will the Mustang aerial specialization be enough? Not if you're missling something out over there. It's frustrating, but okay. They're close rounds every time. Not quite close enough. Yay for food! None of you are what I want. Alright, let us see what we can do with a pretty big investment in anti-missile. Let's see. Surprised if you've got Photon on the boat, why is there not going to be a boat on this side? It's wild. Getting it done, guys. We are dealing with a ray infestation, it's true, and we have lost to it. Yeah, AA Wasp, we were already into the Mustangs. Frustrating. AA Wasp would have been a better choice than the Raiden, I think. You're right. Alright, cool. We'll add that to the list of knowledge. And the lowest seed in the group keeps going. Actually, the other thing I should have done, instead of spending 500 on missile devices, it should have been missile interceptor for the Mustangs. That is a much better use of that last turn's monies. Like, again, that's one of the kind of cool things about the game, right? Is you can go down and figure out what, what just happened. And we're not going to have enough time here, but like, what just happened and how long, how would we have turned it around, sort of thing. We will be facing, it looks like Xylander. Quarterfinal. Xylander's the one you beat round one. I see. I see. Dashes off to get coffee. Bring some for me. No, that's not how it works. Yeah. Yeah, they can't one-shot the Banshees once the shield was on. That's true. That was the sticking point, and that leaves the Banshees too much time. And like, yeah, we're EMP. Like, I was thinking of it as like, okay, we'll EMP them and turn off the shield, the armor, but was insufficient. And again, that's just I haven't had to face the ray attack anywhere near as many times as we've faced the other one. Right, the Raidens were getting stuck. And I mean, the fire was deep enough also that that our chap wasn't getting in front of them. Like range on them and having them a lot deeper, but I already had the forts in the wrong place. I think maybe I needed to sell out of the forts. A shout out to your painter boyfriend. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Happened somewhere during that game. Right, our we will not be competing for a title, I'm afraid. Just facing Xylander here in a we've got a chance at a podium finish. They're the third seed. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Read an analysis the other day that ranging the Farseer actually lowers its DPS. What was the argument exactly? Oh god, I hate these starting packs. Bear like. I have a reroll button. You. Hey, thank you. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. First time chatter? All right, we're gonna be over here on the grounds that he should be over here. He should be attacking our empty side, right? That's the thinking there. And are we Arclight or Hound here? Probably Arclight for this. Maybe it'll be... You sell this guy for this. Oh my god, he's gone completely onto the other side. What are you even doing, bro? What specialist I hated all of the specialists, so we wound up with a fortified saber crawler. We've added one Arclights to it. Opponent giant specialist with balls and hounds. And they're gonna have a great day. What was wrong with Typhoon Specialist? It's not the specialist, it's just the starting units, was not what I wanted to be playing today. You thought Sledge Arc plus High Econ pack? I don't love a Sledge Arc start the way that some people do. Oh, you think so, huh? Alright. We'll give you some action there, sir. We have won when we have taken Donut. We will take Donut again. There's no upshoot for opponent. We're going to crack that back on the back of his shaft there. Would have been really handy. Didn't quite get there. Channel point predictions are still open. It's about 6, almost 7-1 in favor of Streamer, but you still have time to get in. Hate that it won't let you bet on the other guy. I mean, sometimes you just can't win. Love it. True, but also like it could be painful. Is Farseer the answer? Probably. All right, let's see what we get there. Arseer with anti-air, sure. I was guessing he was going to take the Farseer. I didn't think he would take anti-air that quickly. But it is why the Wraith is as deep as it is. But yeah, I think that one is definitely it would have been too easy to game by deliberately losing. For sure. We just want this guy stuck in the smoke forever. We don't even care about the range of our own ground units. We're just going to kind of force anywhere that you would want to be to try and clean that up. We had a raid from Rooster. Thank you. Welcome in, Rooster and Rooster Raiders. How are you doing today? I hope you had a great stream. Saro SH, welcome in. Rooster, Pastor Drewski, Cardalot, Egophobic. How is everybody doing? I didn't get an audio raid notification in my ear. That was odd. Hello, hello. Sign 4X, I see you betting. I hope you guys have had a good month. I mean, hell, I've been gone forever due to heavy bout of COVID, and then first COVID, and then the TwitchCon, which was fabulous blast. It's where we met Noobtastic. Try more Wraith on the front lines here. Opponent has gone to Overlord, okay. And I guess fair, missiling out the steel balls over there. Doesn't want them to level. They don't quite die. We're fortified specialists, but okay. They'll be slowed. They'll still get the tower. Yep, this time we have finally ensured that the AA never gets to target the Wraith. And down goes the Overlord as well. Andy, let's go. Or the Overlord. No, it's a unit. It's a unit. It's not a person. Oh, that's silly. You would eat missiles, wouldn't you? You guys can have levels. You guys can have levels. Now, the question is, do we want to throw down our own Farseers? Kind of anticipating that he goes more Overlords. I think we do. Something like that. Now, he's also out of the smoke now. That'll be handy for him. I just want to sell this thing. What we're going to do, we want to take the temp range and the extra hit points on tower, I think. Yeah, there's the second, third Overlord, sure. Got our tower debuff. Not quite in time. These guys are going to need probably AA and Burst to really be achieving what I want them to achieve. That's solid from him. Yes, we have the worm. We have the worm. Crawler on the flank making the Overlord's turn. Sounds good to me. For sure. So does just bombing them. Do we want worm? Hmm. Oh, the javelin over here would have worked because of the mobile beacon. It would have been brilliant, guys. Gone from both towers. That's handy. He's going to get this tower at a terrible time for us. Are we going down? We might be going down here. Oh, we took one down. All right. We still have a chance. Still have a chance. You doing the kind of crazy thing. Definitely time to be dishing a bit of extra damage. We just want to cover that guy. What is he in? He's in Shin Gun and Mothership, which is weird because he kind of needs to stop front units, not back units. He needs air units, not ground units, I mean. Do get some good launches out of the Farseers here. We're gonna win the round. Look at that, giant 2 and 4 300 cost units. So Highlander down to 1800. I think speed, crazy as it sounds, I think speed is our friend on the far side. What are we gonna do here? Move our little thing. So, you know, normally you don't control your units. We have a beacon that we're using to control some of our units here. Nice targeting on that right side wraith. That was very good for opponent there. Got the tower kind of late. Tower taking there was all right. Luckily, our worm takes the tower for us, and we've again beaten the overlords. Xylander down to 438. It's 530 or 594 to 438. We is close, folks. We are close to turning this around. So close. Marksman, probably not what's needed. Now, if I'm an opponent, I am thinking many, many wasps at this point. Just gonna stop this shenanigan over there. Anything else we want to do? We've got the oil on the ground. We know where he's going to be. Just want to drop the orbital on his units. He does not have the unit, the orbital. What he does have is the oil. We're going to try to go around the oil. The oil should be there. Very few people put oil all the way out in their flank, so being able to go out and around would be nice. We shall see. We went too far out and around. That's all right. I didn't want to slow the worm. It's true. True, Hackmanic. We shall see if we've gotten it right. Oh, look at this. Steel ball coming down to play defense. In the corner. And then be late arriving chaff. I love it. BG's, Islander. We have one on both sides this time. Finally, winning on the right side in defense. And that is our game. That's the last match of this tournament for us. We'll run an ad break. Catch you guys on the other side. Oof, that was work, folks. That was work. Islander played it really well. You didn't believe. You didn't believe. You didn't think we could pull it out, huh? Okay, I'll agree. I was worried for a little while. Oh, jeez. Jeez, the first two matches of this tournament, people tried to gospel me. The first one gospeled me when I had, I was running a ball wraith attack already, so I was already on the field with those units. The second one telegraphed it just enough that I had steel balls on the board before he did. I dropped the steel balls in the right place on the turn that he gospeled. So yeah, it went unluckily for both of them. Ray-Ban beat Professor Pickle Poker. We have who has then abandoned, so they're not even going to be competing with us for the for second. So it looks like we might wind up coming in second on this one. Does depend on the matches between Rook and Zumko, I think. And last Zep, you could give me a minor point if you could turn this around, and well, actually, either of you winning will give me a minor point. Like, do I care about the other match? Zumko and Zillander? No, I guess. So it's Zumko and Rook. Yeah, I don't care about that one. So we'll take a look at last Zep and see what's going on for that match. We're rooting for last Zep, so he gives us a minor point. Did you tell them, don't you know who I am? I did say a little bit of don't you know who I am in chat. It's fair. Lady Noeen, if you didn't really, if you were just in it to win it, oh my goodness. All right, this guy is just running nothing but gospel, and Zep is getting to defend it, and having been shown how to defend it is in something completely different. Zep, why are you not in? Yeah, Goose, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Some people do play with the I'm here to win it or nothing. And then, similarly, it's like, oh, if I'm just here to play games, right? So, like, if I know I'm not going to win, I don't really care the difference between second and third. I could abandon and just be on the ladder already, right? So, like, let me go erase that defeat with a new game on ladder. Is this actually kind of gospel re-gospel? Is that what's going on? So these literally are the two players we played before who both gospeled me, and they are both running the gospel, I think. This is amazing. Why would you guys do this to each other? Last Zep nuking his own territory to play defense. Anastasius fucked. That is not really where you wanted that. You want that way up here, because it doesn't start hitting until 5 seconds into the round, and that is 80 meters for the Rhino. The Rhino will be up here before the first shot hits. Same with the Wasps, right? They're going to be way up here. We'll see. Is this the real 1600? Yes, Reven, it is. It is. And you're not wrong. He was 1665 when I ran into him. Jeez. So slightly higher than. Last Zep needs to watch my 2 games to learn how to defend it. I remember running into Anastasius Bach and teaching him about this mobile beacon problem that he had there. His Rhino not going to the tower because he had brought it because of the way that he played the mobile beacon. Yes, Goose Lifter, the blue player has Wraiths, but he has them on degen. Oh, I see, we have the hero Wasp. I understand now. He has them in defense, but he hasn't played the right techs for them. And has he played the right spot? Oh no! There we go. One donut didn't instantly win the game. Yeah, maybe. Portable shields for Zep, although absorption on one of your... Absorption or photon coating are way better for your Wraiths. Photon coating, I would imagine, for something on Fox's side. He's got photon on the Rhinos, right? I mean, a couple of things. He's not missiling out the flank. He should have a sentry missile here for this mobile beacon, and a sentry missile here also for that mobile beacon the other direction. Anastasius Vogt gets it right this time. Not going to dodge around the tower this time with his rhinos. The key here is that the rhino goes to the exact spot within the circle that you placed it on. So this rhino is running to this spot on the circle, which is not actually punching the tower. And then when he ran the second half of the beacon out this direction, the rhino just turned and ran that way. So he kind of has to leave it on one tower to make it work. But why is he attacking the level 5 tower? Like, just go ahead and hit the level 2 tower. Just go the other direction. Both of them are also skipping ground specialization, which is one of the key techs for making the Rhino Wasp work. I am so confused. I'm really confused by this. It's the magic button. Yeah, he's got the rhino sliced your tower. But rhinos have sliced everybody's tower, right? There's nothing new about this. See, like, if Zep had ground spec on those wasps, those rhinos would have been gone and he'd have won the remaining fight, I think. And just embrace the chaos. Embrace your inner smooth brain. Okay. I'm getting a minor point no matter who wins this. And Zep played a fort. I gotta respect somebody who can play a fort, especially onto a board this chaotic. Oh no no no! Why Farseer Photon for the fort? Why? Oh, trying to okay. Farseer Photon to protect all the ground units from the degen. Maybe? Oh, he's undone it. He's listening. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is right. Anastasia's fucked. This is correct. Come for the weaker tower. Force in exactly the right spot. Zep, take ground spec. Okay, range on the Wraith, finally. And 8 gun. And you put him 40 meters off the line over here. One down there, one right here. No. Here and here. Should have sold the fort for ground spec. Oh. You don't listen, to be honest. I'm just playing by feel. I'm not good at the gospel. It's fair. It's fair. Coach me, master. So, Cheese is the one, is the coach, but is definitely the one. So, for blowing this flank up, the key is the range and 8 gun. You got him into the right spots, and you can see what's happening here is the way that the gospel works, right, is everything targets the rhino. The rhino tanks forever, and the wasps get the job done. That's the idea. The Wraith is the perfect answer because of the way that it multi-targets. It has a one gun will be shooting at the rhino, the others are going to be shooting at the units behind. So, like here, you are 50 meters off the line. That's perfect. In fact, 60 is too far. 40 or 50 are fine. You want to be more than 30 meters away so that the Wasp's aerial targeting doesn't prioritize the Wraith. And you want to be close enough that with enhanced range, you are shooting you include the Wasps in your radius, which you didn't quite do. And the reason for that is because the Wasps will outrange you. And if the Rhino is in, with their plus 30 meters, right, all these Wasps can target the Wraith. So if the Wasps don't have to advance into the Wraith's range, right? So if the Wraith can't target them right from the rip, it won't wind up targeting them. So you kind of want to, I think you want it like Wraith here, to wind up insta targeting the Wasps. It worked out, but I think you do a little bit better with it, just a little closer to the Wasps. And then obviously, the amount of chaff is working for you, and you've got your own Wasps behind. Ground spec on the Wasps is one of the huge things for, like, you would have chewed through these rhinos so quickly, you'd have chewed through these guys way more quickly, and that just lets them get onto other things. Lots of. Reven told you that. Reven said as long as you get it into approximately the right place, and it worked. It worked. I'm just saying, like, there's a specific exact spot for it, and it's 40 or 50 meters off of the line. One of the things that can be really valuable is just missiling out all of the chaff. It kind of forces opponent to take power armor so that the rhinos don't get slowed, but then the first volley from the Wraiths does include the ground chaff, but after that, their second volley is working on the Wasps. So that was a fun set of games anyway. Learned a lot. Yeah. And you won this one. You won it, man. Nothing, can't take anything away. I love that you covered the front door over here, because this is the other thing. The gospel player should be analyzing your board for the shortest possible path to your tower. So he saw one here and tried to make it work twice in a row, but there was that both those turns, there was actually a really good take here, kind of up this. And what he could have done is a flank here just to pull all of these guys the wrong direction, and units on the front that come at this kind of open tower. You wound up having it kind of defended by the end of the game, but he's got stuff he could have done to make that work a little bit better. You ran out of time in the late rounds so much. Yeah, that happens a lot for sure. But nicely done. Excuse me, what happened to my art? That's interesting. So, Ray-Ban, your champ. Amarok officially second after losing to Professor Pat Pickleporter. Zumko third with the win over Rook in that last match. Zep comes in sixth on a 2-2. Overcame Xylander and Anastasius. So Xylander comes in seventh. Only losses were to Amarok and last step. A little bit unlucky for you. So again, congrats to Ray-Ban. Amarok runner-up. Why is there no art for this? Why does the Elite Tournament not have art? I am confused. We have some season rewards to claim. This is kind of the battle pass for the game. For those of you that are new to it. At the end, so it doesn't conflict. Yeah, you should pick ground spec to kill the rhinos, because anytime that there were several rounds where the ground spec would have saved your units from targeting the rhino at the end of the round, right? They'd have killed the rhino quicker and then been able to do their AA job. And the Wraith is the answer to the Wasps on the front. But, and yeah, Anastasius would have devastated with that. I connect to hear Amarok talk about rhinos. I'm a leave. Nose. I'm not playing them. We're critiquing them. So that was why you needed ground spec, in my opinion, or steel balls, right? Which is the other way to have killed off the rhino. Yeah, Decaf, we wound up facing Ball Wraith twice in a row. No, facing the Gospel twice in a row during the mini tournament. So, where we came second, but I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm just going to reboot client real quick on a guess that's... You can critique my rhino all you want. I know my rhino is still huge. Yeah, wraiths that don't start off brawling at brawl distance are at a disadvantage. Exactly. Okay. We've rebooted. I don't know if that's like, is this an actual tournament asset? Yeah, it's an actual assets issue. So the elite art is missing or misconfigured for the tournament there. All right. Well, there was one thing we haven't talked about is the community challenges, and I was informed that there is an Amarok community challenge. So let's take this was apparently a rookie-friendly tournament one. So let's take on Amarok from a tournament the other day. This is relatively early in the game. Odd. And we're in nothing but chaff-clearing hounds over there. With a Stormcaller cheese that you might have to worry about. Well, I have no idea. That's kind of wild. something like that, maybe? I don't know if we're gonna go get in on that tower with the. It's really wild though. There's just this doesn't feel like it should be a challenge round. Like it just feels like a middle of a tournament round. You know, middle of a game round. There's nothing. I didn't do anything super creative over there, right? There's no sudden surprise, whatever. But at least we do lose the round to the Phoenix. Interesting. This board with no buildings. Sure is clean. It is. It really is. It really is. What else could we have done here? This is mostly just to see what happens with that. I have no clue what happens with that. Let's turn it into the next step of board. Okay, wait. I didn't sell out of the storms? That's wild. There is an option missing from the left side tower in the tournament. The challenge modes, you are assumed to have loaned already. So you don't have the ability to click the loan button. So yeah, just going Ball Wraith is enough here. Even with the even just with a mass-produced Wraith. Yay, +1 credit for that. And we're not in the high scores against it, but still. So okay, we've gotten to face myself. I also feel like that's why are we like? Is that in? That can't have been the definitive game, right? The definitive round. Mini tournament 114 European versus Bimpy. Okay, so we stood in for Bimpy there. So if you don't know, anybody can be pulled for a challenge like this. Somebody who might not recognize most of these names, but you certainly will recognize some of them. And it can be really fun to face up against, it's a really neat way to get yourself practice against some of the late game situations that can come up, right? So like this one hasn't been beaten yet, right? So if you're new to the game, it's tough. You can play out enough games where you're playing, rounds 1 through 6, 1 through 7, but you don't get that many games that are super deep into games to take a look at. How would I have fixed this in the late? But then the other thing is you don't control the targeting, so or you don't control the texts that are on the board for people. I imagine in the real game he took Efficient Giant and slapped out more forts, and that didn't work. I don't know. I don't have an idea here. Arclight is useless where it is, right? Yeah, we're trying flying void eyes, exactly. I figure the many steel balls and the rhinos don't target the void eyes if they're flying. The only thing that does is the mustangs, so kind of the one thing that we need to kind of clear up. That's where I would have had armor on my Wraith for this, like armor or healing. And armor on the Wraith would have just completely shut this down. But again, we don't control our tech layout. We have the tech layout of the player that got us into this position. No, Big Void Eye was not it. Big Void Eye was not it. Anyway, I don't want to get overly distracted on that one. I want to go back out and play some games on ladder. And we are just back from Armor Ray, Goose Lift. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Goose Lifter. Oh wait, no, we don't want we don't want to be in casual. We want to be ranked. Hi, Zinmika, you found yourself there. Very nice. We're facing Pretzel, who's a 1786. True, I do need to practice against Armored Ray. That is not a one-turn fix. Another question on my mind is, how long do we go today? Am I reading this correctly that you don't expect to reach a new all-time high MMR for another 70 years? I mean, we are 300, 380 below it. It's true. It was kind of a wild. That particular all-time high was a kind of a wild day where I just went on a winning streak right at the end of the season too. So it was like it winds up being my season finish score. And of course, because of the way that they reset MMR after season's end, of course, you know, did mean that, like, okay, that I was facing, it was the highest I'm likely to make on a yeah, that was pretty wild. Everybody was trying goofy stuff at the season, at the end of the season, so you peaked. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Try something fun. Why take a risk? What's the worst that could happen? And then we're also down. We're a bit under what we should be because we hadn't played. Yeah, Gospel. I mean, there was that end of one season where Gospel was like, you know, I was running Gospel a bunch and it was winning games too. I think that's actually the 2090. Well, it wasn't like the only thing we ran up that high. The little crawlers. It's got a tower. Look at you go. They did their best. They tried to take out the little rapid fire cannon. Wild. Good effort, guys. Good effort. Not enough. Hello. We're here. We're not going to take... Actually... How does that work out for us? How does that work out for us? Yeah, it's a knowledge check, right? This is funny. He doesn't even hit all the crawlers there, but he wanted the wall gone, I guess. And it's a whole bunch of arc lights. Okay, we don't want to be in a level 2 crawler anymore. Let's not feed a bunch of experience to opponent. Opponent does not have AA on the arc lights though, so he had a grudge against that one wall, right? Yeah, there was a while when people didn't know how. You're not wrong, Gooselifter. And it was a fun time for the people who were running the gospel. All right. Sir. I think... we wanted to sell this guy. Speed, maybe? Speed probably helpful for us at this juncture. I'm bringing out the marksman with AA, but that works this round because we haven't ranged the arc lights yet, or the haven't ranged the wraiths yet. Once we range the wraiths, we'll be fine for that. I just pushed a button. Okay. Meh. Here we go. Range. You two. Speed again. Let's see what we have. There, done. You got first on the rock challenge. Let's go, Reven. Nicely done. Aw, Pretzel shielded. I mean, the shield drop was available, right? Maybe I should have taken it, thinking of him being Missile Strike. Save it from last round and play it this round. We did eventually take down the extra marksman there, but they're getting the job done so far. Down to, what, 1540? Problems. I know. Akmanic, that was my argument as well. I wanted just terrain. Just terrain. Hills hills that block line of sight. Um, muddy terrain that's slower to push through, but like, you know, it's here, for example, or like on one side in between. It didn't have to be much. Alright, opponent trying the Overlord. We've seen that before against our wraiths. But this case, I think the Overlords are against the Steel Ball. This might be over quickly, guys. Yeah, units not attacking the wall. Yeah, it is over. That was actually, I filed a bug on that one. The walls being ways that walls interacted with targeting, and like I argued it out well, and Forgotten Arbiter, I think, actually was the one that kind of outlined the counter argument. This is often the in the balance team discussions. But the I wanted for a unit that could just shoot over it due to height or artillery, for example, to just ignore it. If opponent had a Stormcaller here, it should just ignore that wall and fire over top of it. Right? That's kind of why walls aren't great. Air units should be able to just pass over it and shoot past it if they wanted to. And like even something like a mountain should be tall enough that it's shooting over the wall. And like, yeah, I mean, the wall is infinitely high, effectively. So it's interesting. I mean, I can see Forgotten Arbiter's argument was solid, and it was like, look, that introduces a whole bunch of different targeting rules that is nowhere else in the game, and it might be counterintuitive and hard to explain, which is true. I can't argue that, but the bit there, I think it would have felt more intuitive to people. And I think the initial launch of the board with the double wall would have been a lot less controversial with that impact of the walls mitigated, so that it was really only slowing down the units that are on the ground and moving slowly. Honestly, the turrets are not problematic. They really aren't. The wall is problematic. Right, we're gonna run an ad. We'll be back after that to run another match, but I need to grab some water, and voice is going a little bit here. So we'll be right back. Short break. Don't go anywhere. I'm actually going to agree with that, Hackmanic. I actually liked the original release better. I feel like the half and half didn't satisfy either camp. All right, we're going to face Tay. Be fun. Congrats to those of you that took Pretzel at all sorts of underdog, 9-1 or something. Stream Shill shows be right back. Uh-oh, you're correct. There we go. We have encountered Tay. We're a missile specialist facing a training specialist. Thank you, mods. Appreciate looking out for that. The missile specialist had Hound and Mustang, and that's been one of my preferred starts for a while. Yay! Stangs and Hounds, exactly. Surprise! Surprise. Amarok playing a Stang Hound back. Who knew? Who could have seen it coming? Yes! Cute puppers! Cute puppers! Let's go! They'll be good dogs. Opponent relatively standard, does have armor on both the Ark and the Sledge. So that's going to be a solution to the Mustangs, I imagine. Decaf says Stang's crawlers are still my favorite start, no matter the spec. Sledges are much more dependent on what specialist they're attached to. I mean, Sledge has always been close to my heart. But it's not a must-have starter for me at the moment. Well, it's normally 50 to unlock a Stormcaller. Instead, we'll pay 50 and just have a Stormcaller. Works for me. We're just going to eventually extend across the entire line there with a pretty standard build. Next turn, we'll drop our missile on his Stormcallers. This turn, though, his Storms wind up mostly missing that crawler pack. At least for their first volley. Sometimes the game eats my mouse, so that's what the green box is for. I can get the mouse location by doing the little green box thing. 13-month celebration! Hello, Decaf! Thank you very much for the Prime sub! You don't say. Exactly. Well, we will see. I don't know if he's going to shield or not. Should I shield? Is there a smart shield against an orbital? 'Cause if he orbitals, it should include all of that junk, right? Makes that kind of a smarter than average play. If he shielded here, we're going to need a second set of crawlers arriving. Do extra damage from whoever survives this round. And we'll put a pack of Mustangs out wide here. Right, we got the shield where we wanted it. Opponent has not shielded. Yeah, they just sit there and don't care about a lot of things. It's true. Is that shield going to survive the orbital bombardment here? It does, but it'll go down trying to defend the storms inside of it at the end here. You're pretty useless. I think we can sell you. You haven't engaged at all. He still hasn't engaged. Goodness. Power take. And here, why are we shooting at a turret that can't possibly ever range to us? That's the other one, right? It's like, there's got to be a little bit better intelligence about targeting things. We love Ion, don't we? Just slowly building out our board. We'll come back and replace this. I think that is about what's wanted there. There was the underground threat. That's why we've got some chaff clear moving into the back corner. Yep, a pack of sledges got away from it. And we pretty much do get the other outside packs. The 4,500, well, 4,400 to 4,600. Game is still kind of balancing. Still needs to sell this guy. Let me just do that at the start of next round, I think. Taking that orbital, not so useful this round, but it will be really useful when it comes back, is kind of what I was thinking there. Oh, and we can start stonking through you guys. Brilliant. Convert some experience points gained into cash. Cash value, let's go. just missile the Mustang. Let you have a moment there. We range the Stangs, and we've already given them damage. Closing in on extra range here. Is the right play, maybe? There is a Vulcan. He trained it. Yeah, that's handy. That's handy for him. And that looks... Well, you're in all the chaff clear, buddy, so... What do you have here? Incendiary? Okay. I feel like we're doing fine on a Fort Stang build here. Hello, Zalex. Welcome in. Pretty sure your win rate with improved spider is 100%. I love it. Oh my god, he gets the marksman for his Vulcan marksman build. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah. He did not wind up lighting it on fire. That's hilarious. And of course he's got all the marksmans now. Now we might be in trouble. I don't think we're pulling this out. The marksman drop just really made this solid for him. Yeah, no, armored Vulcan, sure. I was expecting armor on the sledge, honestly. He's trying to shield the nuke, sure. He's kind of had to. Who plays armor on a Vulcan anyway? I mean, this guy. This guy does. I got him to light the oil over there. That's solid for the turn. Took the ER Vulcan. Duke bringing down shields. Port's out here doing their best. Port's still doing their best. Let's go! Lulled this opponent into a false sense of security. Exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about. See, Lady Naween knows. Lady Naween knows how this thing goes. Fix that mistake. That's a little... well, it's alright. Yeah, it's not alright. I should have dropped the orbital this turn too. I wanted to see if I could drop them on separate turns. Yeah. Yeah, the lasers took out the sledge, but he also sold... I mean, I knew he was going to sell out of this one, that's why we started there, but... I don't know. Real question is, do we do any better if we drop the missile in the orbital this turn? Brain ran fatigue that time, for sure. All right, we'll run a brief ad, I think. Be right back. Next time, I beat this ammo that last time. This will be easy. Exactly. Exactly. We'll be lulled into that final false sense of security. What did we see? I mean, minus 26. That hurts. And he was at like 3,800 or something, right? Right. Yeah, you can always test in the replay. It's true. It's true. Not sure we need to, though. We will face time. Battling the ravages of time now. Just popped in to say hi and resub. Aw, thank you very much. It's 4:45 in the morning. Thank you. Appreciate you being here, Decaf. Not just today, but for the for the year plus that you've been around. Oh, I don't know here. I think we're actually -3, not -13. I think we started at 74 today. The year plus I'll be around. Not like you're gonna get rid of me so easily. I fought mine for my sword back. I'm not losing it again. Shit, just checking. Wasn't sure you wanted to keep moderating. Yes, you are appreciated. I do have a wonderful set of mods. If you guys, anybody who has not streamed, may not understand just how important it is to have a really good group of mods. It is critical just to feel like there's folks that have your back, people you can ask questions about, like, I thought this person was out of bounds. And yes, it's relaxing to stomp them with murdering ad bots. It's true. We don't get as many as some channels do because I have it on verified phone number to chat. So, like, they're burning a quality bot with a verified phone number, you know, that they've purchased somewhere, right? To try an ad, and of course we ban, block, and report. We just took down a tarantula with an arc light. That was fun. Opponent, of course, is going to win with the tarantula marksman start. That's a very good start. Always has been. Oh, hey, I meant to put the channel up, the bets up. Here we go. Be nice. Zalix has got the house. Got it. Appreciate it. There you go. Channel point predictions are up for those of you that enjoy your gamblizings. I've had an idea over here. Not sure if it's an idea that is going to work, but it's definitely an idea. I've not run the European Fire Badger with the Scorching Charge once wounded. But we're prepared to now. We'll see how it goes. I have been pretending to be a human before I send the ads to my sketchy virus-filled website. Goodness. Goodness. Intensive? Maybe? This is Amarok playing, right? This isn't Amarok like playing something that he knows is gonna win or whatever. This is literally me exploring the game. What can win? What can I do with this new tech? Like, I had never got to play with the new Fire Badgers when they were new. He took the intensive as well, sure. Doesn't have EMP available on the marksman. Badgers wind up charging. I love it. They look so silly. Big charging badgers. They don't actually seem to be great at the whole charging somebody to death. He got a call yesterday from somebody who said they worked at the blockchain company. When I said, no, you don't, they just yelled F you for 10 seconds and hung up. Love it. Love it. You like a Hot Wheels flank screen is what you're saying? A Hot Wheels flank out here? I don't know what we're doing yet. It feels like we need some single target on this board, though. You guys fed way too much experience to Mustangs, so I think we have to sell you. That's no good. Round 5 super supply. Maybe these guys were integral to winning that front. Need some chaff out this way. I think there's a badger that needs a level. Maybe in here? I don't know. We'll see. Ooh, them exploding in my own half against the scorpion, that's brutal. Not a fan of that. Okay. Yeah. Close rounds, though. Live by the fire, die by the fire. I should have paid more attention to that. I need a single target damage dealer. What I said I needed. Might just shut him down over there. What are you going for this for? Okay. Is this a challenge? It's unusual not to see forts on the board. I mean, this is Amarok playing, exploring a build, exploring a direction. I definitely need single target, so no forgetting that. There's very briefly a Harry Fang here. Odd. I mean, no clue what we're doing. All right. I mean, does the fort become the single target? The fort became the single target here. They're at at 95. You guys are at 115. We've got to do... Oh, hold up. We should do you two instead. Missile strikes. So that's not going anywhere. Sorry, buddy. I don't think Fort was the play. Don't think Fort was the play for my single target here. Well, hopefully the big armored wraiths will help. I don't know about two-teching the forts when there's only 2 of them. There should be more of them in a minute. Assuming we get another round. We do not get another round. I mean, it's why you experiment, right? Necessarily, don't necessarily know what's gonna happen with it, but this clearly was not the way. I think we threw when we took the forts, to be honest. Because he was already in the Scorpion. It should have been in the air at that point. It probably should have been Phoenix for the single target from there, because a Phoenix on top of these guys would have been fine. Alright, alright. We can learn from it. Well, I mean, yeah, there is casual now, I guess, but, you know. I'm not used to that yet. That's really interesting, like the COVID and being away from the game for as long. You know, like my focus, I just don't have the focus at the 3-hour mark that I used to have. And of course, we do kind of know that it would go up and down over time anyways. obviously we're going to be... Wait, obviously he hits my empty side, I think. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. The whole bit about making the first round more predictable. Like, what's predictable about this? We both have aggressive sides. Do I volunteer for the headbutt because I think he's going to attack the empty side, or does he volunteer for the headbutt because he thinks we're going to attack the empty side? And all of a sudden, we wind up on opposite sides like this. Like, in what way is this any? Yes. Like, how is this any more predictable or less predictable than it would have been for the same set of things with no buildings? It's just like I don't even think it achieved the design goal of being, making round one less of a coin flip. Yeah, we killed off all the steel balls. We're gonna lose to the hounds. Who are good puppers? Look at those cute puppers with the pink skin. I love the icon. I love the. I just love them. They're so amazing. All right. You're so adorbs. How do you zoom out this far? Freyo, that is one of my most common questions. So welcome in, man. First time chatter. There is a under settings, control. There's a increase max camera height, and you want to have a solid machine. And the game is not well optimized for showing this much of the map. It really is designed more to showcase the units from a little bit closer up. Was the part of the idea was Bellum. The Bellum part is let me be pretty. So I do the automatic camera as well instead of the manual. That way I can be looking at you guys and not looking at the map. I can glance over at you guys, and also like maybe I know how a battle is gonna go, and I might zoom in on my own units somewhere else or whatever. But you're like, no, I don't know how this is gonna end up. Like, are they gonna get the tower? What's the tower time? Like, you might still want to see this, even if I might want to be focused on the battle, right? So I just let it show you guys where, wherever there are units, and as you can see, as the map gets emptier and emptier, it zooms right in, and you get the close-ups on the cool units anyways at the end. It just takes a minute before you get there. That guy leveled. We want a haste leveled beastie there. You can't stand not seeing the whole map all the time. I mean, for me, I can't stand not seeing all the units, right? Like, I don't care about my back corner, but like, I love the fact that auto camera will zoom out to here to show me that there was a flank as soon as the flank exists. Like, oh hey, you never miss. Like, when I was on the normal camera, I would actually miss flanks. Like, oh, I missiled it out and then never even saw that it existed. So, what was I supposed to be? What was I supposed to be thinking there? There's a Wraith. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, sure. Everybody wants an anti-interference module on their Wraith. Why you have the anti-interference module on the Wraith that's in defense? I don't know. Oh, I see. It actually needed it. But ours also gets the job done there. We've kited them back across the middle of the board. That's handy. Get to fight under tower debuff. And again, here's another one, right? Like, in what world would any unit, like, just do A-star pathfinding and let them pathfind around a wall if they need. Vellum, Latin equals war, not nice, not pretty. True, casus belli. Casus belli. Fair enough, Moonglow. Way to correct. But, you know, we also have the Bella, modern Bella root that you can hear. So, you know, the beautiful art of war, if you will. Of course, in Mandarin, the original, it's just Steel Commander. I don't know if I want the Phantom Ray. If I'm selling the Phantom Ray. Beautiful is Bellus. Bellus in Latin, not Bellum. Thank you, Ego. Belligerent also comes from Bellum. Yeah, yeah. All makes sense. Ego with today's lesson. It takes notes in case of test. Okay, you've gone to all the Phantom Rays. And the oil. And we punched right through it and got onto that tower anyways? Wow. That's fun. And those guys spread so much experience around our wraiths that was much needed. Love it. Loving it. Thank you. Oh, enhancement module. So we're gonna get some free leveling on wraiths, I think. Yeah, of course there'll be dogs. You gave them range instead of fire off the rip, okay. Inglorious Biohazard, is it me or is the game volume a little bit on the loud side? Okay. It could be. The mic had twisted away from me. Do we want to drop the game volume a little bit? I think chunks of that are certain things that are happening in this battle are the volumes are not nicely adjusted for the average viewer. But I can certainly try to make my voice a little louder. Seems okay to you? Okay. As long as you guys aren't, like, losing major parts of my voice in the battle, is the theory. All right, we are going to go with... all the world's anti-air here. Take the 1-on-1. Opponent's still not stopping this. Now he's gone to stealth and burst mode. All right, wild. The alerts are kind of loud. I could try dipping the alerts. Preho, thank you very much for the follow and for testing that. Okay, so let me get a notepad open here. So soundscape issues. So let's just say, like, the top end of the of game volume maybe is too loud, but the majority of the game is fine. That what we're getting essentially? Whack Addicts, sorry, just wanted to follow you for your YouTube content. Hello, I appreciate it, man. How you doing? Welcome in. We do, in fact, have YouTube. So there you go. I do need to get much better at editing this. Thank you, Quack Addicts. I really appreciate it. Zawargo, welcome in, Mecha Gamers. First time raid a chat from Zawargo's raid. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Of course, if you are done in and need to raid and run, don't feel like you need to stick around. But of course, if you are going to stick around, how was your stream? What, where are you at in terms of the game? Where's the... are you just starting out? Are you thousands of hours in? Are you... Tell us about you. Oh, you're for sure hang out. Excellent. Tell us about you. Tell us about your experience. Like, are you a variety streamer? Are you a mecha gamer through and through? What's your stuff? Who are you? Mm-hmm. Mecha gamers through and through. Well, welcome home, gamers. I do a tourney streams on weekend. The Saturday seems to be my biggest niche at the moment. I don't know if we actually want a level 2 sledge all the way out there. We want a level 1 sledge all the way out there. And more wasps. Okay, you're gonna try to light the ground on fire. I mean, I see it, sure. He almost kept us from getting that tower. Look who is doing a boatload of work down there. Yeah, that's a little bit rough on LS2000. You just Fanglord, so you're excited to see how to play the game. Thank you. I love the cinematics. That's we were just talking about that just before you came in. It is the second camera button, not the top one. They're like under these two icons during a round replay. There are 3 different camera buttons. The bottom one gives you a fixed camera position, and you're just like, I don't know how to describe it. You're panning the camera from a fixed position, and then I think the top one is what you're used to, where you can kind of mouse control the camera position, but the middle one is the auto camera cinematic. Zooms way in when the battle's getting close and there's only a couple of units left on the board. Hands all the way out so that you never miss a flank or action. I really, really appreciate that one as an option. I've talked with Bear Lake about it. So for those of you that don't know, welcome in. I am part of the curator program, so that gives me some early access to content from the development team for launches, for season launches and mid-season launches. But also, I've got a pretty good relationship directly with Bear Lake. So yeah, I find Zawargo, it's nice as a streamer because it is one less thing to be thinking about. So you can be giving a little bit more attention to the chat instead of trying to control your camera to make sure that you're not just like showing off in the middle of nowhere. What did we just reach? We reached 1667, so we're back to like I think that's right. We'll give you guys a smidge of Gamba here on this next match. Dasirer. Right, channel point predictions are up. Looks like we'll have an ad. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zawargo, by the way. It looks like we'll have an ad about round. Maybe I should have run it now, honestly. Well, we'll show you what specialists we pick and what opponent picks, and then we'll run it on round one. That way you guys don't miss any of the deeper action in the game. Ooh, here's a question. Do we want to do some very silly Fang gaming? Yeah, lock in the round and then run the ad. Makes sense. Do we want to do some very, very silly Fang gaming? Because we can literally go for the range enhanced Fangs right off the rip. Round one. Yeah, we're not pretending. We're not showing something that we're not doing. Just come right out and get them. And, yeah. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. If you want to see how this plays out, don't go anywhere. We're going to run our ad. We'll be right back. Trying to think, for those of you that don't see ads, what else is there to say about it? I mean, like, I don't love telegraphing this much. Stay tuned, Fang fans. Same Fang channel, same Fang time. Gamba, where Gamba is up. Top of Twitch chat. All right, round one for Desirer. What you gonna do, sir? The Rhino is kind of perfect over here, right? App must be bugged. Oh, you may, depending on what region you appear to be coming through, Twitch does have to block it for example, I think Finland and Netherlands have it blocked. Denmark as well. Yeah, thank you, Inglorious. Um, Opponent has the Rhino in the back corner. Opponent has not gone to the Mustangs? I mean, I showed you Fangs on round 1. You're not going Mustang. You're going to try the Arc Lights. You're going to try an Arc Light defense against this. Wild. Wild choice. YOLOing with Arc Lights here. Might work for a round. It might work for a round, but it's not the right defense, buddy. We're just going to have some help on the Rhino, I think. Let's take that. We probably don't need you. We'll run you guys. Maybe the Wasp should just be right there. I'm expecting opponent took the Wasps and dropped them back on my back line, but, you know, you never know. Don't trust opponents to do something smart. Yeah, there are the range on the Arc Lights. Kind of unsurprising. No Steel Ball on the Rhino side is wild. They are full carry Arc Light, but they have armor. Armor on the Arc Lights could work for him if he gets it out quick enough. Restart worked. Okay, Julio. Did you get back in time? I mean, sure, you can be a super heavy Rhino. Now you can draw the Rhino the wrong direction, I think. Kind of the idea here. Pull the Rhino down this way. Two more, huh? Now, a lot of people do not buy crawlers for their fangs. We buy them as a chaff unit. The fangs are going to be the carry. They have to have something else that's the chaff. And the Arc Light's at 135. We're at 130 with temp range, so it won't be as bad this time as it was last time. And you've gone charged shot, so they're going to do a lot less damage. Does have some steel balls over here, but they're doing less damage because he's slowed down the rate of fire into the fangs. So armor on the Arc Lights would have been a much better choice for him, I think. You bet on me winning. Okay, no pressure. No pressure, streamer. Well, efficient tech would have been nice, but it's a little late, I think. Now what? Now what are we doing, chat? do the usual thing. Now they're armored, sure, but by the time they were armored, we have forts on the board. Dr. Bamity Bam! Stormcallers are always a good call. Yeah, so way back in the day, Carry Arclight was my nemesis. So, and yes, Stormcaller, one good answer. The other good answer, of course, is not leveling chaff units that they get to destroy. And third good answer is shields, because they waste a lot of time shooting the shield. They're not getting much value out of the splash, and which is a big part of why they work, right? And then they don't get experience for killing the shield either, so... That guy leveled already. I think we can just take and sell a Vulcan. Always level the Fangs. Almost perfect monies for 2 more forts with shields. I mean, gosh, it's like we've played this before. We no longer care about this. I think it's going to be lone range, speed, and hit points. Okay, level 3 Scorpion. Sure. Sure, you have your level 3 Scorpion. Oh, Lady Naween, good point. If I wouldn't have thought of it. I would not have thought of it. You're not wrong. We should probably start winning some rounds soon. Thanks for looking out, chat. I appreciate the advice. The steel balls never really even got onto the shields. The Fangs appreciate the big experience point buffers in the sky. Fangs take tower. Fangs take the other experience point buffer in the sky. Forts are having a good time. Should have gone only Fangs. Exactly. Alright, if chat hadn't warned us to start winning rounds, we might not have done it, but here we are now. Look at us now. I was thinking, might be really useful to turn all of you guys around so that you're facing the back corner. And some more there. Some more there. Who needs to hold? Probably you. We've blocked some of the smoke, not all of it. The overlords are going to be ranged now. He's shielded against the smoke, which he kind of had to do, right? The overlords wind up stuck on the wasps. That scorpion goes down hard. That's good for us. Got experience into that outside edge fort that has definitely needed it. And yeah, the forts are getting it. It was all thanks to you. It's true. Wait, is it true? I'm not sure. All right. Extra levels. I'm kind of wondering if you punch through the middle nicely, given that thing. Just the wall, thank you. We don't actually even care that we've got somebody stuck in the... stuck in the fog and the murk over there. If I could have leveled you guys, I would have done it, but I don't think we can. That guy got halfway to leveling. It's just going so slowly. Fort just stomped in on that tower. Haste Fort is ridiculously good. Fast. Gets where you need it to go. There was no ground defenses for it. And that is GG's. Decipher 1811 MMR, and we be if I'd seen that going in, I might not have tried a very silly. I mean, because to be honest, this was, we were quick supply. We sold out of a Tarantula on round 1 to tech a Fang on round 1, and just went full carry Fang from the start. And opponent didn't respect it enough. Didn't get into the correct answers, I don't think. And tried to answer it with Arclight instead of Mustang. That's just never going to work. The charged shot, because of the Rhino, right, winds up making them worse against the Fangs for the rest of the game. He takes armor, but that's a huge investment for something that the forts basically negate. So as long as there's chaff in front of the Arclights, the armor is doing nothing. By the time there's no chaff in front of the Arclights, the forts are engaging with them. So, and then, having the big heavies where we needed them. Nobody respects the lowly Fang. It's true. And then they lose to it. So I hope that was entertaining for the Fang game, folks. We ran it. This is like the late 2023 Fang build, where it's literally nothing but those 4 techs. Like, just everything else is into levels and speed. And of course, if he's into a whole bunch of Mustangs, you pivot to something else. You can pivot to, we had the Rhino unlocked for armor, or potentially steel balls for armor, to just have a trickle of steel balls arriving. Dr. Bamity Bam is the early mountain cheeser. Love it. Love it. Somebody was arguing that in Little Lexi's stream the other day. Tried to talk me into early mountain cheese. Fanging is fun when it's not as strong as it is right now. Now that it's like 2/3 of the ladder, I'm kind of hoping it'll go away. Should I just Fangang all day? Is that what we should be doing here? Pharaoh's like, wait, no, go away. I mean, if I can just sit there and climb with it, it's a build I like. It's a build I enjoy. Mardo at 1782 will be our opponent. I'm so sad that I missed the week or two where Pure Sledge was absolutely viable. Um, oh my God, Saber Specialist into tarantulas. Spectacular indeed. uh, well, well. Really? Trusty's not going to attack the wall side? And he shouldn't attack the wall side, I guess. We're trying to get into a headbutt here. All right, we'll try that. Okay, you're flying. Round 1 flying. As quick supply. Welcome back to those of you that see ads. We're in a match against Mardo, who's about 1780, I think. Is what around where he was when we came into this one. So he should be favored. We are a Sabertooth specialist. He's a quick supply specialist. He's used his quick supply to go with a round 1 Wraith and sold out of one of the tarantulas. So he's theoretically not giving up a deploy, but of course he's sold the tarantula, so he's given up a deploy. We have no upshoot for the Wraith, so he should win round 1. Unless we get very lucky with fangs and tower timings. Which we do not. I do wish that this zoomed-in camera treated the buildings as fixtures that need to, you know, like, 'cause shooting off-screen at a building is a little bit odd, right? What is our Wraith answer for this game? You're gonna light that on fire, huh? Okay. Exactly one marksman survived. Wild. No! Well, that's disastrous for us. I'm the only one you've seen that uses the cinematic camera. I mean, it seems like it's perfect for streaming. I don't have to think about it. That get an insta-lock? It does get an insta-lock on this guy. Eh. Do we get an insta? We don't get an insta-lock. That's nicely done. That's nice positioning there. Oh, tower takes, buddy. And yeah, we'll take your leveled wraith too, thanks. Appreciate it. Round for us. Good, good, good. Okay. Well, you didn't defend it last time, so I'm not gonna assume you don't defend it this time. I kind of expect him to throw down the wasp swarm somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Which is a little bit frustrating. Like, I'd rather level this guy. Maybe we do level that guy this turn. Fool me once, shame on me. But fool me twice, I uninstall. No! Sure you'd cover it too. Ooh, fun stuff. All sorts of fun stuff here. He should... Yeesh. I don't even know what he should take, honestly. I feel like we need chaff clear over here somehow, but we've only been winning on the tower take, right? This turret has done so much work on that side too. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of wasps this turn. Fair. Ranged. They do get a tower. There's a couple of crawlers under there. Yikes. All right. Now we have a range advantage if we take our own. We take our own wasps. We've got the range advantage on his full board. Basically for the rest of the game, right? We'll have range on the wraiths. If he goes heavy ground, we go ground spec. I don't know that there's a great out for him from here. I think he's in trouble. Wolf, new dog, who dis? Hello! The Wolf is playing. Came second in EU Advanced Group 2 today. Mardo looks like a good boy. Oh, Mardo's the new dog. I see, I see. Fair. Oh, heavy targeting. Heavy target lock. Love heavy target lock. Well then. Great round for it. Anywhere we want to throw down the shield? Is it here? Is that it? He's got multiple problems to answer because he never did put a back cleanup unit for this. He's also really got no answer to the wasps. We've got such a huge range advantage on him. Yeah, the wasps on the backside, the missiles, he's got this covered this time. No! He's got us! Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. But now we get levels. Swords. Oh, and an ion blast? Are you kidding me? I love it. Run our Ion Blast right through that. If you're actually going to work. You guys get your levels. Be, goodness. No idea. No idea what we're going to get here. Great ion beams from both sides this time. Tower take for opponent. Maybe we needed to level that tower, because this is a painful tower take. Oh, what does Fortified Target Lock do? Unit within range with the highest current hit points is the target when it selects targets. Sure, we'll do a big blast here. Is there any good finish at this point? Alright, well. Yeah, we saved exactly one wasp from the call in there. But we've hit the wraiths, which is really important. And we've also kept the hit wasps from fighting during their debuff. Right, so they're fully healthy by the time they engage. They've recovered from the debuff, which he wasn't really able to do for himself. He's tried a whole bunch of Mustangs, but it's too late for Mustangs against Wasps. It's not enough to win the game, though. Close. We drop him down to 388. We're on 1,018. And, those guys get their big big day. We've still got to missile out a lot of stuff here. A lot of missiling. Sell you. We're just gonna commit, full commit to the Wasp, folks. Let's see what you get. Is it gonna be AA Fort there? Wait, it's Fort without AA. What? No, it is with AA. Okay. That made more sense. Was in the drops. I thought about throwing down anti-missile devices because there was both, damn. Thought about throwing down AMDs on that last round. So close to doing it. So the cell should have been him. And then anti-missile across at least one front. Double recruit level 1s, maybe a little further forward so that they're taking the, it's a bad volley the first time out, too. I mean, they both kind of volley at this guy, right? Oy. Bedtime. Thank you. Good night, Civic. Fort's winning the game as usual. On this channel, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I'm so close to winning this one, too. I bet if we had shielded on the ion beam round, bet 2 shields buys us the 400 hit points. Mardo! Hey, welcome in, man. Well played. Well played. I'm sorry, I just closed the board off. Because I was looking at it, of course. You put a lot of pressure on early and left me with, like, no room to make mistakes in the late game. It was great. So really nicely done. Not gonna replay the whole thing, obviously, but I just wanted to go look at, like, I think round 9. Is it round 9? Round 10? That had the, is it round 8 that had the ion? Yeah, round 8 with the ion. Maybe I should have shielded down here to try and slow down the ion pattern. Because you got a lot of value out of it. Obviously, you're going to get the wasps no matter what I do. But the question is, like, could I have gotten a little bit better? If I do a little bit more damage on that, then we finish you off on 9 instead of giving you 10. I think. We started opposite, I was worried. You stuck on that start. Oh, man, you did not suck on that start. You did great. Then on 9... 9's the round we won. Partly by getting, partly, no, because we got the big old EMP blast, right? It just shuts everything down. And that's even... Maybe I should have put it on the other side, because I did forget that you had the anti-interference module, so I was only hitting one of them. But even so, like, turning off all the support and these other supporting Wraith helped a bunch. It isolates this guy, we get the job done. This mobile beacon was useless, didn't do anything for me. I'm looking at my board from your side. What are we looking at? This was such a good play. Just such a good use of the fortified target lock for where I had set up. Now, whatever it is, I'm not seeing it right now. All right. It was a good game, though. Really well played, man. Welcome in. And, Cutter, gets the fighter Cutter. Hi, I'm new to this game. How can I learn it fast? I honestly, I'd say watch my channel is a good start. We do there are in-game tournaments. There's a little thing off on the moment on the graphic for the elite tournament, but that will be fixed before the tourney arrives. So if you're European times, you know, started about 5 hours ago, I think. So that's I will be on to cast this tournament. So we will watch some of the best players um to and kind of follow the unbeatens as they go through that elite tournament, and you'll get to see some of the stuff, some of the play. And I do try to talk through from high and medium level. I'm not focused on explaining the game to the 2100 MMR player, right? I'm trying to explain the game to you. So that is where I try to keep the casting aimed, is at the player who might be 500 MMR to 1500 MMR. It's kind of seeing the game, but may not see why somebody made a play or why it was such a good play. Play games, get a feel for things. Yeah, don't worry about winning. It's for sure, for sure. Early on, don't even think about your MMR. In fact, if you're just starting out, there is a here show MMR. You can just hide MMR for a while, and just don't even worry about it. Just play and have fun. That matchmaking rating is just designed to give you a relatively even opponent. So let it do its job. Don't worry about it as a measure of your worth in the game or whatever. And it's also like, no, the game's been out for 2 years. Don't measure yourself against. You can find 2,000, 2,200, 2,400 plus MMR streamers, but they're not. They're not a. Oh, Shingami again. Hello, Shingami. We played you yesterday, I think. We just lost one, right? We should be 5-4 with L1. I don't know. I don't know what the MMR was there, and I'm just going to concentrate on the game real quick. So for specialists, I would say there's two that you don't want to take when you're just learning, and that is elite specialist and cost control specialist. And the reason I say that is that they both change the mechanics of the game, that in terms of the tempo. You want to be, you need to learn how to do some different things for each of them, and that can be difficult to do. So, like, learn the other 12 specialists or whatever early on, because quick supply, okay, I know what to do with 200 extra supplies. Great. I'm gonna sell out of that guy. We don't care. I think we're gonna save our monies for next turn, and we might even just be willing to lose this turn. Maybe we're just willing to lose turn 1. We're gonna have just a long run of chaff from all over the board. Trying to make it so that this chaff doesn't run through this chaff's starting position in case there's fire later in the game. Opponent has Mustangs. It can be really helpful to take defense enhancement, because you don't want the Mustangs to level. Mustangs really rely on leveling early and quickly. The more hit points your units have, the worse the Mustangs do. The longer, the more shots it's taking them to kill a unit, the longer it's taking them to kill a unit, the better it is for you. Again, I wish my cannon counted as a unit for the camera. At least as long as there's somebody within range of it, right? Void eyes for opponent. There you go. We'll put up our channel point betting for this one, because for those of you that enjoy the wagering. I didn't really want these. But you know what? Armored Phantom Ray would cause him some problems, right? Down the line? Sure. Opponent should really be expecting the Wraith here. We've basically telegraphed the Wraith, right? So opponent should 100% be seeing it coming. No need to sell anything if we don't have something we want to do with our monies. So, you know, we're just going to leave this anti-armor cannon on the board for now, even though we're probably selling it later. Like, what would I do? Put it into attack enhancement? Maybe? That will save our monies for later. We might sell you and turn you into a Wraith in a minute. In fact, it's probably more like selling that guy and turning him into a Wraith tech, is what I'm thinking here. What is opponent's name? Shinga, that's right. No, not Control S. Yo, Shift S. Need to save something. All right, channel point predictions up. You guys can work that one this time. Smoke bomb across his whole defense sounds perfect. Range for you. Sell, take another Wraith for this side. And maybe more crawler. More crawler. Sure, I like that one. All right, let's see. I mean, Prof, I've taught people from 0 to 2000 as well, so You know, it's certainly doable. I'm just not playing at the 2000 level right now. So if you want to see the game at the 2000 level, Rooster's a better option. I think I'm a little bit better aimed at teaching from the ground up, but in terms of like what I'm trying to do for you guys. But we're gonna missile out the Mustang and the Crawler. Do I actually want the third? Maybe not, but we're gonna do something like this for making sure that there's no sneaky flanks that don't get in, or that get in on towers. I think just protecting against you know, the Phoenix flank or whatever that could show up. Yeah, opponent, no way opponent was ever going to shield that side, so we hit the only upshoot on that side, so we're going to win that one. Opponent has taken the Farseer, which does not have AA on it, so he's got burst mode available, but he doesn't have the air targeting, air priority targeting that you might want. And our Wraiths are getting the job done so far. Collecting some experience. Zalex, you're off for dinner. Good night. Whoop says 07, I'm here. Hand off. Thank you, mod team. You guys are seamless, I tell you. Brilliant. If we're small units, additional deployment's almost always great. No, I'm well, Zalex. Thank you for being here. The nom well is from Lady Naween, by the way. All right, ranges and speeds is. We want 6-gun in a minute. I think we sell you now. Extra damage, probably. What's he doing here? More Farseer there with burst now, so they shoot less frequently. Do a ton more damage when they land. We get the left side tower with the Wraiths. Oh, we got all of the Farseers with the Wraiths. And they clean up. So being leveled, they had enough hit points to survive that. Where they wouldn't have had enough at level 1. That's solid for us. He's so clustered, we're just going to go ahead and nuke him, right? I mean, it's expensive. It's definitely an expensive play. Maybe we don't take speed this time. We don't want to have advanced into that. Don't walk into that junk, guys. We do take speed, right? We take speed because we can do something like this to have a really nice pull over there. Nuke is pretty much perfectly placed. Our units are fighting at the boundary of it. All of his units are inside. All of our units are outside when it lands. So we're through and across. This is another thing, right? The way that I was talking about targeting walls, the Wraith would keep driving so that it got more of the wall into range, right? Like, it's just a unique little thing. It would make the Wraiths better. So we took the nuke. It was expensive, but it worked out for us. And if this game goes super deep, it comes back. Is the real thinking there. Best sell is probably the 2 tarantulas. We've got the smoke. We're going to push you guys forward. We want to make sure we drop onto that group. Wonder if that actually helps in terms of keeping all of this junk. Alright, he's trying to missile out chaff. He feels very much in danger. He's shielded a whole bunch of places. Left side shield goes down. We've also established that flank, I should point out. Like, that flank is very much gonna be able to do some stuff next turn. The Farseers are brutal against us right now. And he wins the round, so missiled out a whole bunch of chaff to win that round. And drops us to 1856. I like it. I like it. It's a smart play. Probably armor matters more than repairs. I'm gonna have anti-missile going. More of you guys, probably. Right up the middle. Float the 150 for next turn. I don't know. There's going to be shields, right? Anybody spot a good thing to do with 150? I'm not going to have time to hear your response. Okay. We'll see what we got. We'll see what we got. Tournament, by the way, if those of you that are intrigued and want to play those mini tournaments, that's in about an hour and a half tonight. And it is completely, what's the word, seeded by MMR. So you're, you don't have, you're not going to be coming up against me if you're sitting at 500 MMR. You don't have to worry about that sort of thing. be playing against other people in the 400 to 600, maybe 400 to 700 MMR bracket. We got a round win this time. Armor you guys, I think. Do feel like we're gonna want just one here. Mobile beacon this group. Range speed. Amarok's the final boss. Join if you want to face Fortress Mayhem. True, but not right now. Hold up. I wonder if homing missiles straight opposite both towers is a better play than I thought it was going to be. I bet it is. I bet that is a halfway decent play. The idea there is we're trying to get a tower snipe with those. Towers go down on the left. Big push for the Wraiths now. There's Vulcans were added. So he's in Vulcans, he's in Arclights, he's in Farseers, he's in Scorpions. It's all over the board for opponent here. Unfortunately, these Farseers with EMP are doing a good work against us. I don't want to embarrass Emma by making him lose to me. Fair enough. Love it. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's way too late in the game for Efficient Light, right? But here we are anyways. This is actually a late chaff, and we're just going to let the pulls kind of pull the late chaff there. Okay, you're lighting the oil on fire, I mean, okay. Multiple degen beams don't stack or anything, so having a super cluster of wraiths like this is not helping. Not in that regard, at least. Opponent wins round. The Farseer's coming good for a moment. That's partly due to that. I think that's going to be partly due, but oh my god, this is just going to get silly. This will be silly. Our nuke is back. We have a absolutely ridiculous group of just the world's most ridiculous group of Phoenix coming for the single targets. I don't think we actually need you anymore. Which means let's do extra damage where we can. And any little bit that's on that shield is going to help. I mean, opponent has to be throwing up a whole bunch of shields. Oh, did not shield the nuke side. No! Rough for opponent there. That is not gonna... He's gonna be so ruining that moment. Oh, actually, the nuke doesn't do very much. We had won that side before the nuke even hits. But the many Phoenix shooting many fast. That's just ridiculous. 1.7 second reload time. That is all the support that those wraiths needed. And ka-thump. A thump. I wasn't worried about the Phoenix drive-by with these wraiths. Right, he's pulling units out to the flank, so he's going to have units that the Phoenix are targeting. The wraith with the on the flanks with the degen. We're going to slow them down enough. I think the wraiths would have taken care of it. Maybe not, but what a wild game. What a wild game. I really loved the Phoenix end there. You could just hear the joy in my voice, I'm sure. Emma is happy. Happy Emma. Right, MMR deltas here. What do we get? Plus 16? So I think that's left us... Where are we at for the day? That's 10 games played. We have a second in a tournament. We have 6 wins, 4 losses, and we should be plus MMRs. At 1695. Where exactly did we start this? So that's minus 10, plus 7, plus 26, plus 0, minus 36, minus 20, minus plus 8, minus 8, plus 8. I think those two canceled out. The 28 and minus 28 canceled out. So this is minus 30. Minus... Wait a sec. Nope. Goodness. 16's canceled out. The 16's canceled out. The 28's canceled out. So we wind up with the 20 and the 26 stacked against these three. So 46, 29, 10. Yeah, plus 8. Okay. Plus 8 for our day. I might accidentally get into Advanced Group 1. Yeah, singing the Advanced Group 1 blues for sure. Not where we want to get. So +8 overall. So I guess we started the day at like 1687 then. And we've set a new season high at 1709 today. Okay, so for the tournament stuff, that's in about an hour and 20 minutes. I should probably eat some dinner before then. Yeah, I should switch. I mean, am I gonna play it out? I mean, yeah, we can play it out. We can play all the way through that one. I think I'm feeling good enough to keep going. Yeah, take a break, drink something warm for the throat, and eat. I think you're right. I think you're right. Um, Again, recovering from COVID, but I know we're recovered at this point in a way that we weren't when I first tried to come back. Because I managed to go through 3 days of TwitchCon without utterly exhausting myself. Oh, apparently we're going to be a marksman specialist with Steel Ball. Well, I mean, it's not like we haven't been running the same. Why would I be that far back, sir? Always want our chaff getting into the fight, so. All right, that'll be our starting formation, I think. Headbutt. Oh, hello, everybody. Headbutt is perfect for a Wraith. We are Wraith gaming today, guys. This formation is so vulnerable to Wraith overhead. Goodness. That's going to be great. All right, channel point predictions are up for those of you that want to gamba on it. Do we want any of these things? Not really. Let's sell the tarantula to afford the Wraith or the headbutt here. We went ahead and took a round 2 loan here. We're going to get a bit of tower pressure on his weak side. We're going to have 2 Wraiths instead of 1. Opponent took a Phoenix. Sure. I mean, if you win the front, it'll be very nice for you. It'll be very nice for you to have a Phoenix that's getting some good good targeting on the wraiths, but it does not. We get the tower take. Look at that. The lone coming in for these guys for the damage. Damage multiplier for everybody else. We feast on your Phoenix, sir. Nom noms. And now we have no monies. I know. I know we has no monies. It's fine. Who needs money? Somebody's going to take a chaff clear unit and put it out here, right? So we're going to have a not chaff clear, but a anti-chaff clear in the steel ball. I think we let you guys get tied up there. We're not doing anything silly. We're not going to get into like a loan debt cycle here. No need for that. We weren't at like loan everything out. Opponent's a Sabertooth specialist, so he's just going to clump the saber right into this? Oh noes. Woohoo! Vamo dale! Yatsune Hiko, you were given a gift sub earlier today by McNasty. So, have a thank you to give at some point if you catch him in. He's left and lurking. So, woohoo! He says, thank you, sir. So, McNasty, if you are listening, you have been thanked by our Brazilian-Japanese representative. Yatsune Hiko, longtime viewer of the channel. Literally long time, he's wearing the founder's badge. Sir. McNasty, yes. So I think it's MCN, not MACN, but... Alright, we are kind of paying the price this turn for the loan. We lose round. Couldn't keep the momentum going. But we're out of the debt cycle, so. And we get efficient light, which is kind of great for what we're doing. Draw those two. Go ahead and put that guy down. I think we're going to sell the experience pinata here. And run those two. We'll see what happens. Okay, opponent's trying the fire on the ground thing. Interesting. Out of debt cycle. We're into financial counseling right now. Apparently. Apparently. These guys need range and 8-gun. Like yesterday. Interesting from Duke. Well-rounded user experience. I mean, we do cover all sorts of topics. We really do. You're going to light the ground on fire. I'm going to have 100 cost steel balls, sir. Steel balls will cost 100. Ask me if I care about your fire on the ground, sir. Actually, well, we'll see. Why did opponent come into a Wraith at this juncture? Oh my god, you're also inefficient light and subsidized steel ball. Very bizarre now. Weird game going. Eight-gun Wraith wins in the Wraith v Wraith headbutt against the non-8-gun Wraith, for sure. Had a bad time over there. We'll range the Wraiths now, and it's like triple. Out of debt and into cheat balls. I kind of like the sound of that. Wait a minute. I thought we were supposed to be family friendly. Oh dear. Did I just lose our family friendly rating? Oh, not you. Excuse me. You. There we are. It's the non-family. I mean, it could be cheap balls like soccer balls. Exactly. It's definitely soccer balls. Or donut holes, right? Something like that. They'd be family friendly anyway, so they make families. No. Wow. Love it. There's a lot of Wraith now. We are piloting Wraith well today. I think most of our wins have been Wraith gaming. Hey, McNasty, we came second in the mini tournament earlier. So tournament has ended. We're waiting. Next one's in about an hour. So you know, we could get another one here. But yeah, top two was nice. I'm gonna need you. We take you. You. Take one more Wraith out on the corner here where we kind of want it. Take our range and speed. At this point, we're just going to take extra damage for the Wraiths, I think. Do we care at all? Not really. We're going to drop... Missile's going to land on the Sabertooth, but it's also going to hit some other units behind, so... This opponent is so nicely clustered. Opponent into... trying to match us Wraith for Wraith, but we dropped turning the techs off on some of them and some key supporting units. They're only 8-gun, they don't have the range yet. 6 surviving Wraiths. We started with 6. We survived with 6. We have 1 steel ball on the ground to be the distraction unit there. Old damage dealer last time. We'll do more damage now, partly because he's going to be shooting at the saber there. The steel balls will have armor. I think we're going to have kind of this middle chaff arrival timing. We just want steel balls arriving at all different moments on this board. Speaking of all different moments, maybe we want somebody deep. Duke really should be thinking about flying. Hey, wait, there's steel ball with suck. Okay, that's a little rough. Steel balls will heal off of my steel balls. I don't like that. I don't like that as a plan. Why the firepower over absorb? I'm not, the Wraiths are not getting shot, right? They're barely getting tickled right now. It's all about punching through the units, dish out as much damage as we can, punch through as quickly as we can, and finish as quickly as we can. There were, as it turns out, there were a couple of Wraiths over here that got destroyed. This time we lost 2 out of the 6. But the more damage we mitigate, the better off we are right now. EMP Blast, brutal on Wraiths. That's gonna shuck. That is gonna shuck for sure. Opponent is trying silly shenanigans, so we'll have somebody over here that can come respond if necessary. Yeah, I kind of figured that was coming. Why you didn't target 3 Wraiths with it instead of 2, we'll never know. But okay. Was there something more important out there to target? We still win overhead, even with its text turned off. This guy is still behind the steel balls. There's nothing that's really AA targeting other than the marksman. And GG's to Duke. Whew. We did not flank Wraith. We did flank screen. But getting the job done. That puts us at 7 and 4 for the day. Thank you, Lady Noeen. Raging Jim G. Hello. Welcome in, brother. How you doing tonight? All right. So, if we're going to stop for dinner, it'll be... You made some ramen and you're chilling. You getting ready for tourney, mini tourney later? that thinking? Right. Well, you just watched the minis. Okay, cool, Leo. Leo, did you bring enough ramen for the rest of chat? Because Lady Naween wants some, and now I do too. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad real quick. Um, figure out what our MMR gain was there. Plus 23 is pretty good. It's a big lift. 1718 is actually our new season high, right? So they may have made enough, but it doesn't mean he'll share. True, disobeyed. I know I wouldn't. Hey, if you went down to like, you know, one of the good uh, Asian market areas and found the right ramen spot, I would completely agree. I would never expect you to share. All right. I think it'll be time. I think I've got to do eating. So, let us switch over and do some words on stream. If you are brand new to Words on Stream, the way it works, you've got a jumble of letters. So you could type face or cafe for this one. Each letter has a point value underneath it, so you're going to score the points based on the letters that you typed. Benshar, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Much appreciated. And Tyler Smith as well. Appreciate you guys. So we have when you've found a word, you've got that little padlock icon will be next to your name. So as you might see here, you can take like dines or dine or something. Inside, there you go. So you can see the little padlock next to disobeyed splat next to his name there. And it's going to unlock once the countdown timer reaches. See that blue countdown timer above there? It's going to blink. All the people who are locked unlock. So you can only get 6 words correctly right now. Ooh, indie is great. Love it. Love it. You know, so I'm locked, nobody else is. Dad Smurf account is locked a little bit. We have had some pretty amazing Words on Streams games. In the top right corner, you're seeing a goal, 61 out of 36. So that's, we have scored 61 points between us. The whole of the chat together have scored 61 points. We've made it more than the goal, 36. We get to progress to the next level. As it goes on, you're going to get things harder and harder. So, you can start getting things like fake letters or hidden letters, that sort of thing. But we're not there. We've got one last word to get a perfect on this. If we get perfect, we'll go plus 5 levels to level 6. Who's got it? It's going to be somewhere, these answers are in alphabetical order, so it'll be somewhere between IN and SN. Isend. Well, close. We go plus 3 levels. Disobeyed Splat, top of the table. Dat Smurf account in second. Where's Egophobic? Does Raging Jim G have a hand free to play during his ramen eating? I'm gonna go make dinner myself. I'll be back probably on about 15 minutes or so. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're playing Words on Stream. You're gonna be playing it without me. That was level 1. We don't even find out the lost word. It's true. I will be back in a bit. Good luck. Have fun with this. Yoki, let's go, Fern Myth. Great one. Welcome in, Milo, and it's Cloud. Welcome. Icon, let's go! Iconic, yes. Icon should have been valid, right? Oh no, the S was fake. Alright, Fern Myth, you have taken top of the table. Cheyenne Sinks and Dat Smurf account and Milo all had good rounds. Dat Smurf account in second, Splat in third. Cheyenne Sinks, Itsune Hiko, Selma Centerinus, and Milo rounding out the top 8. Gloutalk, you are 9th. You're only 6 points off the leaderboard. X is the fake here. Yatsuno Hiko, I literally had redo typed up for to hit return on. You got it before I did. Well done. Well, Streamer scored well. Tournament is in the still top of the table by 17. Streamer second, Dat Smurf account third. Splat, Yatsune Hiko in the 20s. Cheyenne Sinks, Salmo Cinerinus, Blautalk, and Milo Mindbend in the 10s. Raging Jim G and Dotson on the board. Indigo's a great guess. That did not go through. Maybe the G is fake. Yeah, I think the G is fake. Yeah, Goat was not valid. Toad is valid, so the G is fake. Addition! Let's go, Fernmouth! Nicely done. Oh, somebody already got Vint. G is fake. I don't think we're making. We need 2 more points, guys. Not there. Womp, 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 womp. Oh. Wait a minute. Blautalk at the last possible second gets it done. Let's go, buddy. Well played. Right, Raging Jim G and Doxon on the board. Milo, Cheyenne Sinks in the 10s. Salmo Cinerinis, Yatsune Hiko, Blautalk, and Splat in the 20s. Dat Smurf account and third on 60. Streamer second at 70. And Fernmouth, top of the table at 88. Nicely done. We carry on to level 12. Hopefully it's a little easier. Account, Fernmouth, you just nail the long ones, don't you? Hey, Groth, how are you doing today? I don't know what's happening to me. I'm eating a whole pile of fancy Starburst and recovering from gym class. But you are acing the long ones. It's like your brain is in the zone right now. Plus 2 levels. We did better. Where are we at? Ragin on the board, Diagroth, Milo, Doxin, Cheyenne Sinks in the 10s, Salmo Cinerinus, Yatsunihiko Disobeyed Splat in the 20s, Vlautok, Soul Possession of 4th at 30, at Smurf account in the 60s, Streamer at 81, Fernmyth 1 point away from 100. Top of the table all day long. Loving it. Let's go. Alright, we have a fake letter and a hidden letter now. Home is valid. That's pretty good. Home is valid. So E is the hidden. And if R is valid, the A is fake. A is fake. And it doesn't matter if there are fakes or hidden. Fernmyth is gonna get the long words today. Every single time. Closing in on the spot where it gets a bit harder because it'll be 5-letter minimum. Watch for that. Fernmyth and Amarok both breaking 100. Hilarious on the board. Nicely done. And Diagroth, Milo, Raging Jim G, and Cheyenne Sinks in the 10s. And Doxin, Selmo, Centerinus, Disobeyed Splat in the 20s. Lautok and Yatsunihiko in the 30s. Smurf account. Our resident Smurf is at 90. In a solid 3rd place, Streamer breaking 100. Fernmyth topping of the table all night long at 117. There we are, 5-letter minimum. One fake and 1 hidden. stole Fernman's position. We got the long ones. Snide, very nice. This is the second time a snide has been a word tonight. Love it. And ginned. Oh, let's go. Nicely done. I'm right at the last moment from Diagra. Alright, we have 14 people on the board. Hackmanic and Larius at the bottom of the table. Milo, Cheyenne Sinks in the 10s. In the 20s, you've got Dachshund and Ragin within 4 points of Splat. Blautok, Salma Cinerinus only a point or two ahead of that. Yatsune Hiko in 4th on 40 points. That Smurf account in 3rd at 113. Streamer finally overtaking Fernmouth for the top. Okay, we can end the game now, right? That's how this works? Yeah, probably not. Spend works, Spade did not, so A is fake. A is fake. And that got Fernmouth back on the board. I had typed it out. I typed it out. You hit it quicker than I did. Maybe it should be tea tonight. Multiples of a hammer, Larius. Multiples of a hammer. Means. We've advanced one more level. Fernmouth, now just 3 points back for the top of the table, having led that round. Hilarious on the board, Milo, Hackmanic, and Cheyenne Sinks in the 10s. Dachshund, Diagroth, Ragin Jim G, all within 2 points of each other. And Disability Splat in the 20s. Selma Cinerinus and Blautok in the 30s. Yatsune Hiko up into the 50s. And Dat Smurf account right behind Fernmouth. Ooh, we have hidden letters. So I think that was Gauge, G-A-U-G-E, worked. And legal did not. gulag is valid, so at least one of the A's. I mean, there was only one fake, so. Angle works. Angel works. Language. Let's go, Disobeyed Splat. That was a great reach. Do we have 13 more in us? Do we have 7 more in us? No, we do not. That is as far as we're going tonight. GG's. Well played, chat. And we'll run our ad now and jump back over to some Mechabellum when you get back. GG's. Nicely done, everybody. Fernmyth came out off the table on that last round, so doesn't get it done. But 14th Hilarious, top 10 are Dachshund. Well, Hackmanic, Shy Instincts, and Mila Bend on the scoreboard. Dachshund, Diagroth, and Raging Jim G in the top 10. Salma Cinerinus and Blautalk in the 30s. Disobeyed Splat 5th with 46 on that last round. Kitsune Hiko 4th on 54 points. Nicely done. That's perfect count 127, great score. 3rd place, Fernmyth's runner-up to streamer at 144. I'm now illiterate. All I see is meaningless squiggles. Pretty much. We never did figure out what the last, the hidden and the fake were, I think, on that last one. All right. That's enough words on stream for me. I don't know about you, but it's enough for me. And I had time to eat, which I appreciate. I appreciate you guys sticking around while we do the food run. Well, tournament is in 34 minutes, so we'll have time for probably one match, but not really two, unless we have a long match. That's possible. Zach Manic says, and now we know why I have so many more posts on this stream than all other streams combined. Love it. Sorry I was late, but at least I won my game. Came back late, but at least helped get it a little further. You did? You did? We did great. Whole team did solid. We're finally teaching AutoMod what valid words are. There was only one word that got caught there. All right, we're facing M Lady at 1503. Ooh, they are Milady. Milady taking a swing up the ladder. They must be on a winning streak to have matched upward like that. Can we gatekeep their winning streak? We're more than 200 MMR above them. So, I think the intent there is that you have a 50-50 against the player adjacent to, with the same MMR as you do, and about a 2-to-1 when you're 100 above. So we should be closing in on like 4-to-1 against this person. Should be about the right odds. We could try an Amplify Specialist, maybe. like amp spec hounds is it changes the breakpoint on Crawler. Right, so Crawler has 263 hit points. Your hound's now doing 300, so it one-shots them instead of needing to two-shot them, which is kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. So one of the things you want to do as you're kind of learning the game, start learning the breakpoints. They change all the time because the team is constantly balancing. So, you know, don't rely on breakpoints from a video from 3 years ago, because those will have completely changed. Opponent is all in on defending this side. It's a pretty decent defense, honestly. It's a pretty decent defense over there. Yeah, just kill everything. Exactly. Just overkill everything. More important to know when it goes from, 1 to 2, really. Ooh. Do I actually want any of these? Kinda think that could be funny. The idea here is we might just sit back with an extended range Vulcan and just shred all of this, right? From deep. Oh, Hero Sabretooth, let's go. Gets the job done for us. And earns that level. Orbital is just vicious the way he's so deeply packed. Streamer might be feeling a little guilty at the moment. He did shield. I mean, it helps a bit. I think the sabers bring the shields down pretty quickly. Maybe not. But at least he's out the temporary shield. We've got a permanent, a orbital bombardment that'll come back again later in the game when it matters. Oh, we hit a tower. This is silly. That's so silly. Like, we're targeting on this blue marksman, and the walls are in the way, so we take a shot at the blue marksman. That's just so silly. Oh, hey, baby. That's just hardly fair, is it? Don't know if that's gonna be fair. They got plenty of range. Okay, opponent has them too. Oh my god, he's got so much stuff behind the tower. Why are you playing this? Yeah, Bear like delivers. Why are you playing this far behind your tower, sir? That's wild. Well, it worked for him so far. Or did it? Or did it? Well, we want one of those on the board just to tech them, because we are going to be generating them. He has ranged his Vulcans. So his Vulcans have 135. Ours have 115. Ours do twice the damage, effectively. Not quite. It's 85, plus 85%. Both of us got a level into one of them. He got it through the training. We got it by actually earning it. He didn't take the generation item, and he's actually buying, straight up buying some marksmen. What is this? A wild phoenix flank has appeared. Alright. It's kind of clever. Grant you that. It's kind of clever. Who runs Vulcan Marksman in offense anyways? Why would you do such a silly thing? We'll see. right in on the tower with that one missile unit. Love it. Tower takes some pretty good timing, too. Boom. A lot of good work from our Vulcans that turn. We don't need any of this, right? Maybe that? I mean, we just build this board, right? There's nothing to do but widen it all the way. Marksmen are going to get techs in a minute. Are we deep enough into this that it is loan and go? I kind of feel like it is. Just let it go. Okay, he's bringing out the marksman. Extra marksman. Insta-lock on a tower is brutal over there. Took a minute. That tower does go down. Get this tower. I don't think we're gonna get the, yeah, he gets the round, but I don't think it's... I didn't think it matters that much. Photon emission pretty good. That'll help here a ton. You guys, range and speed. Looks like it's time for best partner for us. Probably loan. Sell, I'm guessing. Let's put it right on the marksman, right? Break through the wall as quickly as we can. Oh, his shield is in the back right. Interesting. Interesting. I was expecting that drop shields to be over here. Ah, that's GG's, right? That's a big MMR loss. That'll undo the entire rest of the day. Goodness. Took him, I took a little bit less serious and just went for something a little silly, you know, Vulcan marksman aggro. I figured I'd win it, and then he just won the Vulcan marksman head-to-head. That's very nice. He's been punching up and will continue to. Indeed. Indeed. And we've run into that guy before. I mean, it could certainly be a Smurf, but I mean, we've run into him before at about this level, I think. And yeah, he has undone the entire day and put us right back where we started. And it is 17 minutes out till tourney. Eeps. Eeps. What do we want to do? We do a quick casual. Congrats to those who took Milady, the underdog there. You guys have paid out. Paid out big. Tourney is in about 15 minutes for those of you. Anybody that's playing some Mechabellum that wants to get registered for it can certainly do. We're going to play a casual and probably surrender at about 3 minutes till. Time to be silly. Time to be silly. We're going to be we're going to play the many Void Eyes for Lady Naween, if she's still awake. Void Eye Madness. Yeah, they didn't carry this round. They did their best. They did their best, the little Void Eyes. One of them leveled. We can EMP out there. Get more Void. I did. I got more Void Eyes. And a chaff unit. Just one, though. We don't need too much chaff here. Chaff clear, what are all those things? But our Void Eyes are up to 115 meter range. They way outrange the Tarantulas. They'll turn off. They'll derange the Tarantula. Once they start engaging with them, they'll give them that 30% reduction in range, which is, you know, pretty substantial, honestly. They're gonna feast on the hounds too. It's like here, this guy's down to a 56 meter range. Right, that's no good for a tarantula. Purple lasers rock. I mean, it's silly, but here we are. Opponent really could underground us, right? Could and should, probably. Why do I have a rapid fire cannon that can't actually protect my towers? That's just silly. If only the sound effect was better. You're gonna complain about the sound effect now. Is that really where you want to put the... You could fix one thing in the game. That sound effect would be it. No underground from 11D here. Now, from day one, especially when you have 20 of them, it gets a bit, yeah, fair. Our Void Eyes are doing well here. Honestly, I don't know what to do from here. How do you accelerate the Void Eye supremacy? I have no clue what I'm doing, chat. Opponents doesn't even really fight this wall, does he? I guess maybe he does. Won't though because of this guy. Okay. Get more and range them. We ranged the hound first. Opponent throws down the spider mines. I kind of like it. The Mustangs are gonna be the heroes here? This is so silly. Hero Mustangs. Let's go. It looks like about 8 minutes out to that tourney now. Well, we are just going to hit the Void Eyes, because I'm kind of expecting the Void Eyes to get armor this turn. Ah, good. And EMP, oh, clever. Anti-interference module on it. On the round it was going to get dropped on. I like it. Like that call from him. He's wasting a missile here, right? It doesn't go where he wanted it to. Well, all right. Are we just gonna run Void Eye Hound in the Americas and see what happens? That'd be ridiculous, right? Oh, you did armor them though. Oh dear. Well, we are gonna surrender this one when it is time. We're going to remember our lesson. Remember our lesson here. Yes, we are going AA Wasp. We tried riding into Armored Phantom Ray before, earlier today, and it didn't work, so we're going with the AA Wasps as our answer to, as it turns out, as our answer to the Wraiths and the Phantom Rays. They are going to need range, though. Goodness. Looks like about 4 minutes out to that tourney, so we will almost certainly not be making it. And that's fine. That's why we played a casual game. Yeah, thick boy plating for sure. We don't fly. Our eyes do not fly. Sorry, Hagmanic. I cannot fly the eyes. What we're gonna get instead is some hacking on the ground. That is gonna let us win the air war, it looks like. Yeah, range on the wasps, definitely what we needed there. Yeah, that long lost unused tech, it's true. Not what you expect to see anymore. Hmm. What are we at here? Cheese would recommend more rhinos and more wasps. It's true. It is very true. I think we had this one won. Right? Looks like. Not sure whether we can count it as genuinely won or not. It's a little 6 Phantom Razor beastly. I think we count this as a win for opponent. But we only had 30 seconds left, so we can't stick around. If you're gonna do it, you gotta get yourself registered now. Last chance. Hey, Mardo is in, who we played earlier. Pig is in. Oh dear. We are. Oh no, we're 14th. We need 2 more players. We have 3 more players better than me to avoid being the bottom seed of Advanced Group 1. Rut-rose. Oh dear. Oh dear. I am apparently coming to Group 1. Yep, Advanced Group 1, bottom of, facing Brojuan. Rojuan. Well. I don't think Streamer is ready for Advanced Group 1, guys. What craziness do we want to try here? Yes, it is. It is true. It is nothing but MMR gains from here, right? Right. Right? Sure. Opponent is defending the undefended side. We are attacking. We are attacking this one. And it didn't take the eye. Auto loss, unsubbing. Love it. Love it. He took the Mustang. Round 1 Mustang, because I'm showing the fangs. Wild. We get the tower first. Actually get the middle piece as well. What now? Skip and hit that stuff. Are we pivoting towards the Wraith Wild Giant Specialist? Doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great. He's pulled us around the wall. That pull is so nice for us. Thank you for bringing us around the wall, honestly. And I love how the wall does not attract Wraith targeting. The Wraith's like, no, I got something else in range. Don't care. Now he's out of upshoot, and we win by Wraith. Okay. He was 7th in the weekend tournament this week. Weekend tournament's wide open. So somebody even at our MMR can get a good result. Farseer joins the push, I think. We'll need that. You'll come here, I guess. Completely wide open tower over there. Yeah, there's the Farseer. Unsurprising. Actually, do think he might want the amp cores on the Farseers. Could be a way to increase the damage. He's got AA but not burst, so that's helpful. We get him to take AA. Get him to take AA. We'll see. I think he needs to drop a chaff right here, like a fang, to pull the steel balls onto the wall. Could even be right out in front, but I think it has to be right here. But even an anti-missile turret to draw the targeting, right? Anything that's just a little closer than those boys. Of the couple of fangs are just like, I'm taking down this wall. That's the important thing here. Tower down. Actually get the Farseer, but not the Mustangs. The itemized Mustangs feeding well back there. Holy heck. Imp Fortress? Kidding me? You kidding me, man? Take an improved fortress this game. Who runs improved fortress? Goodness. And might as well unlock it. Actually, let's unlock Melter so that he's not dropping Melters against us. Doesn't get gifted Melters. There's somebody back here, huh? Interesting. For some definition of interesting. It's also super pullable back here. I think we win this one, you know. I feel pretty confident. Famous last words from streamer. Looks like we'll be running our ad around the end of this round. I apologize. should have run it between, but we had the doesn't count casual mode warm-up game. You take the, you took, not yet? What did you take? You took range on the Stangs. Okay. Yeah, this round is pretty close, whichever direction it goes. Stay tuned, you'll be right back. Haste module, love it. It's not 12 after, it's true. It's true, I'm sorry. That was a totally different game, man. It's a totally different game at a totally different time. Now he's taken the AA on the Farseer. Great, just what we wanted to see. Rates are at 100 meters. Our forts will be at 80, so that's not going to work. So we're still going to need steel balls running in after them. We're actually going to let him do the little mobile beacon shenanigans there and probably have some steel balls following it to be arriving a little later. We turn off one of the Farseers and some of the Mustangs. Have I always wanted long, luxurious hair? Try the new shampoo from Emma for that luxurious hair where you always meant to add. There, an ad for those of you that sadly don't see one. I love it. I love it. You were a fan of the hair, I take it? Oh, tower down. Disaster for opponent. We like our big forts, guys. And if you give me the chance to run improved forts, oh, we're gonna take it. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. Okay, you're lighting things on fire. That's fine. The Void Eye is the new fort. That's how to get Emma running them, right? Void Eye is the new fort. Let's go. Diagroth, wait a minute. When did you sub? You subbed for, you've been subbed for 9 months. Thank you very much for the sub. It's a sub baby. Which Mechabellum unit is it? Fair. I presume that happened while I was eating lunch, you sneaky, sneaky man. Well done. Or eating dinner, even. Yeah, healing sledges are really not gonna help. Okay, you took the melter, you forced you to unlock it, at least. And you're going with range on it. Sure. Sure you are. I see it. Poor Melter has some pretty unlucky locks on those crawlers, doesn't it? Oh wait, is that not, that isn't just luck, Emma? Oh. Fair enough. Almost got it. I don't know, we might sell that guy. Ooh, shoosh, shoosh, shoosh. It's true. You're claiming it's true. You. Hmm. Boom, boom. Range speed. Another one. We'll support with crawler. Apparently, the lady likes long purple hair. Doesn't everyone? Oh, yeah. Yep, Roach one in the melter trap. Rutro. Rutro. Lightning Storm, will that save you, Brojuan? I don't honestly know. Can't tell ya. Well, he fixed this, so now we get to missile that out. Okay, that's fine. Anything we would do with 500? Anything we would do with 100? Yes. A bit of extra hit points slows everything down, slows down the melters. How did you get that lock, buddy? That's a really good lock for you. That's a great lock for you. Oh dear. They healing? Yeah, they should heal. That's pretty solid. Better not be game. I'm gonna be mad if that's 2400. Ooh-wee, it is not, but it is close. Yikes, gang. Yikes. Swingy game, yeah. Is that, sir? Really ought to be some kind of air finish over here, I would think. Let's see. Do we have it, guys? Do we have it? Shield bubble exactly where... Oh no, it's great shield bubble. But he also added photon. Interesting. Left side tower down. We've still got fangs in front of that, in front on the right-hand side. Love it. Late fangs getting the job done here. And Melter fighting from behind the tower. That is going to do it. GG's. So we were 15th, he was 16th in this one. In the initial seedings. Oh. Never get to play it. Fun to bust it out. And then, like, we have literally teched for exactly this, outrange the melters, destroy the melters. What are we at? Oh, 145. I guess this guy's at 150. So the melters are outranging us, technically, because we've taken the launcher overload. But then we're shooting so quickly, we can actually burn them down. So, 3 shots, it's, this guy, for example, is dishing 47,000 damage less than every second, so more than 50,000 DPS. Very, very fun game. And Proton, of course, is a total gentleman. Really, always this polite, in a I've never seen them lose their temper or anything. So hopefully somebody I love seeing in the game and root for when I'm not opposite. That got us to gold 1. Let's go. Gold leader, plus 16. Apuchi gets the win against Super Scrumpa. I'm the T-Man, beat one of the horses, Narita Taishin. Doxin and Sparty are in a close one. Traveler beat Egophobic. Marto's facing Pig. All right. But we weren't even bottom. We were 13-14. So we dodge Apuchi in round 2. We'll be facing probably T-Man. Not any easier, mind. Congrats to those of you who took Streamer at a 2.8-1 underdog. You guys have stolen rocks from those who didn't believe. Faith rewarded this time. Honestly, getting to play forts like that is like my comfort zone, so I never doubted. Fair enough. Except when he got regen on the melter. Yeah, that round was dubious. That round was definitely a problem. That round, I doubted. It's quite alright. Sparty says GG. And I take it that means Doxson got the dub here. Or will get the dub here. It's still ongoing, so we're not going to run an ad yet. It's a close one. But Doxson, check it out. Running the we ran a Phoenix range launcher overload at one point earlier. And probably T-Man's trap game, honestly. Like the person you don't want to see. In that, you know, there's always a possibility I get the right set of cards or drops to drop a whole load of MMR off of him. Such a heavy underlog, though. Wait, the Brydens are in ionization for the... Oh no, Sparty. They're in ionization for the worms? But that means when they're fighting anything else, they're totally neutered. Oh no. Wow. That was rough. Those two evenly matched. 21-20, 21-10. We'll run our ad now. And catch you on the other side. Good luck in the next match, if you're in this Advanced Group 1. Ampucci and Doxson, Dogs 1-2. Oh, it means an Amarok faces a Doxson. T-Man in third, Traveler Mardo, Mijas, Amarok, and Giga. Good luck, Docs. Catch you on the other side. Quick, take a screenshot. I'm ahead of Egophobic and Pig. Whooped was in, abandoned after one round loss. Ego's streak of week wins has ended. Ego was on a tear, right? 2 in a row. That's fun. I mean, we have to knock this badge off. Like, the only way to do better than second is to win it all, right? You got this. Made a critical error on the last round. No. Well, don't forget to ready up. Your match is up. We got the wolf. Minus 35. No. All right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got round 2 action. Amarok against Doxson. What, if anything, do we want to run here? We want to play against Doxson. You think Void Eyes, guys. All right. This is definitely in the category of things I shouldn't be trying against Dachshund, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Him making me fight my friends. It do be like that. They're too far forward up there. Let him run from here. And Dachshund, deep standard. Deep standard. I never see deep standard. All right. Wait, that's actually a pretty good round one unit against the Saber. Our take, and round one to the Streamer. Let's go! Oh yeah, it probably does mean that Vulcan Mark is coming, right? For sure. For sure. Ooh. That can't be right. That really can't be right. Round one is all that counts. Another win for the eyes. He's gone for the flank Crawley, sure. Missile over there. He's got room for it. Doesn't want to give up too many early rounds, so taking what he can get here. Taking the easy things on offer. Full pack of Mustangs with it. That's pretty rough. Power take works for him. The crawlers overrun us. Solid. I mean, we had no chaff there. Who knew? Who knew having no chaff there was going to be a bad sign? Steel balls for Dachshund. No real answer to the Phantom Rays. We got one pack of good dogs chasing off after 3 crawlers. Lads, where are you going? Come back. Come back to the rest of the fight, please. That's okay. There's really nothing that's going to bring down the Phantom Rays, I don't think. Oh, one of them might come down to the fangs there. Opponent's steel balls wound up stuck in his own oil. We'll have an absorption module Phantom Ray, sure. Mech Rage the doggies. Some good dogs go do some Mech Rage things. Boat, huh? You're going boat. Nope. Changing your mind about the boat. Going Vulcan. Chat did call it. Vulcan marks. Oh, okay. It's going to be Vulcan up front. You are Giant Specialist. Oh, you have Improved Overlord. Oh, holy hell. All right. Improved Melter v. Improved, Thanks. I think that's going to be it for us. Here's the Overlord. Sure. Imp Boat v. Imp Melter, huh? But you don't have Chin Gun. can make wasps, but we've already got the mustangs. You know, I kind of feel like I kind of like our matchup at the moment. Don't like that missile. His wasps and fangs have done great back there. Probably time to sell you at this point. You're just feeding XP to the Overlord. The heck happened there? Why'd he get to punch through to that? Nicely done, Docs. Happened here. Yeah. Crawler melting stuff's over there. We definitely need better chaff clear. Our hounds are not getting it. Iku is using flying void eyes. Yay! Lady Nguyen's like, turn off this Amarok match. Let me see that one. I think Typhoon's an odd choice, but okay. Steel ball straight to tower. Not gonna get distracted anywhere. I should definitely not have tried to run Void Eyes against Doxin. That's probably lesson number 1 here. It ain't over yet, but we're in a lot of trouble. Oh my goodness, we have a raid from a little Lexi. Hello. Cool Myth, Poppy Widow, and Lefty. Welcome in, everybody. Maria, how have you guys been? Thank you so much for the raid, Lexi. How was your stream? How was your evening? If you need to raid and run, I totally understand being just done. We are in Advanced Group 1 of the Mechabellum midweek mini tournament, which at the moment is hinging on us losing a chaff war that we should be winning, darn it. So we're going to add 3 more hounds to our little chaff war. Range and speed, and what? Maybe we just float that. Do we loan for the 600 or for the extra 250? Is there something I'd do with it? Something I would do with 250 over here. don't think so. Let us see what happens. Oh no. Middle of the board in flames. Oh, new dogs fighting from just behind the flames. Having a good time. New crawlers from his units drop right into the problem zone, but nope, it's gonna be improved boat. I still remain unvictorious. Again, why are you targeting the... Why would you do that? Come on now. You should have targeted the stupid sledgehammer there. So for those of you that don't know Lexi, please give Lexi a follow. She is a variety streamer. She's one of the Twitch ambassadors. A really sweet person, and absolutely has totally supported me, my growth, from well before we reached partner. So I really appreciate her, and what she does for the community. It takes a lot to do some of the things that she does. So inspiration, I think, inspiration to us all. Nicely done, Doxon. If you are here, we owe a GG to one of our VIPs who just beat us. Of course, Doxon is much stronger than I am in terms of MMR here. And carries on to the semifinals. We're going to drop down into the 1-on-1 bracket. And of course, we'll keep fighting. I was like the 13th seed of this group, I think. So out of a 16 seed tournament. So it drops us back under 1,700 for a moment, that loss. And Poppy Widow, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, what else is going on? There's one match still ongoing. Brojon, our first round opponent. We'd like them to get a win. We'll spectate that, because, I mean, might as well. Ego was apparently upset. Poor Pig. Uh-oh, did Ego take it out on Pig Random? Oh dear. Oh dear. Brojon coming off of a 7th place in the European weekend tournament. Last week on the came 7th or so. Chow Wing, the runner-up in this tournament's intermediate Group 1, now all the way up in advanced Group 1. That is a heck of a jump for a person. So Chow Wing punching up, let's say. For those of you that don't know me, I'm primarily stream Mechabellum, so if you've enjoyed it when Lexi streams some Mechabellum, I've been playing almost 5,000 hours of it. One of the highlights of my stream is the weekend tournament where we get in and do a tourney cast on the Saturday European weekly tournament, which is it's at noon on Saturday, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. I think it makes it like 8 p.m. Central European, is that right? 9 p.m.? When do you guys correct me? 8 p.m. Central European, right? Marto says, anybody but a Fuji and I'm a happy camper. Are you 2-0? Did you get to 2-0? That's sweet. Marto beat me on ladder earlier today. And looking to go to distance. 2-0, nice start. Let's go. Ironically, in my first round game, I faced Brojon, who is playing the forts, and beat his melting point answer with forts. He is now running kind of a Fort Bang almost into the Arclight and Melter combo. Doesn't have the key text that I use to make the fort pop off. Only down from here. He goes like, wait, I didn't want to lose another 35 MMR. Fair. Ion Blast for both should do really nicely here. Possibly here. Oh, no, not like that, Brojuan. This is all going to have moved, right? Better. For an ion beam like this, if you're trying to hit a fort that's got a shield bubble up, obviously hitting the shield bubble is going to help, but you can also start out here and let the ion beam do some of the damage to the bubble before it gets where before it's directly on top of the fort, so that you get maximum damage on the fort once the bubble is down. I'd have liked to see this run from about here to about here at the edge of the oil, because this fort will get stuck at the edge of the oil. Right. Brojon takes range. It's going to be range on the melters. See, Brojon, this is why we run Elite Marksman on the fort. When you've got a level 4 fortress, to go ahead and take the plus 100% damage and plus 20 range. All of a sudden, melting points don't feel so scary. Bench looks like it's going to go pretty long. Both players taking their time. They're allowed to. There is a maximum of 13 rounds in a tournament match. So you kind of know. You see what I mean here, right? Like the shield came down, but the fort escapes with most of its hit points. This had started a little further away. It can do more damage to that fort. And then there is splash, so it's splash with this guy. With range, they delete that melter from distance. Have a tower debuff. If you can get a lock on this smelter, it'd be great. You want the level 4 fort doing the maximum. Again, if it had had Elite Marksman, it would have one-shot that. So instead it took 2 shots. Come on, Brojon getting it done. I'm proud, man. He literally turned around and ran what I ran against him. Though it's not the same tech bar. And it's not improved forts either. But literally got into it. No, you don't want to add level 3 rhinos into melting points, sir. They're just experience for them. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh dear. And oh my goodness, field maintenance, damage sharing, Chow Wing going for the knockout with the linked sledges, 5 of them. 5 level 2 linked sledges. Amazing. This is almost meaningless because it's knocking 35,000 points off of 2 shields that have 120 and 160,000 hit points, respectively. That's not going to matter much. We'll run ad here so that we don't miss any of my game when you're back to it. So stay tuned for more Mechabellum. This match I expect will still be going when you get back from ad. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think this is the last round. This damage sharing is one of the spots where rapid reload really shines. You're gonna do damage across the entire line of them. There they go. They're all down at once. That's the other thing is. Okay, you all go down at the same moment. Rhinos actually did really well. The positioning on those rhinos from Brojon really, really good. So they never engaged with the melting points. He's got Chow Wing down to 124 hit points. Going for the knockout. Skip for Chow Wing on a round when you've got orbital jab. That feels bad, man. I'd jab something. You know I would jab something. This rhino barely survived that last turn, so a jab out here maybe, or down here. Pick up this one. I mean, you might think Brojuan is selling one of them. But, yikes. Tell how it's going to finish. I'm just sipping my coffee and watching, not in control of any of this. Welcome back to those of you who saw ads. We are in the 11th round of this second round mini tournament action. Brojuan near side, my first round opponent, so we're rooting for him to give me a minor point. He's running my favorite unit, the fort. Big forts. I like big forts, and I cannot lie. He's facing Chao Wing, who's an elite specialist. We know Chao Wing was in the intermediate group 1 last week at this same tournament. He's gone all the way up to advanced group 1. That's a rough ask, right? It's a big jump in skill level. He's got some good plays, but the orbital jab into the line of sledges so that it dealt the 70,000 damage across the board, split up, and that helps to bring the sledges down really quickly. That's going to let the forts do their job. Both towers are going to go down, and so is Chao Wing. GG's, Brojuan. Nicely done. Full of cleanup over here. That ends round 2 of this tournament. We'll be on through to round 3. Yes, we knew we'd advanced to the next round. Thank you. So, winners at the top end, the favorites. I mean, Dachshund beat me. That's not unexpected. I'm the T-Man beats Mijas. Apucci over Giga. The upset of the round, Mardo over Traveler. So Mardo is going to draw Apucci. Uh-oh, unlucky. The one person you didn't want. T-Man against Dachshund. That'll be the other side of it. In our 1-on-1s, we'll have Traveler versus Brojuan and Amarok against Egophobic. Oh my goodness. With Pig and Chao Wing facing it off at the 0-2 level. Always my luck. I know. You just needed one more minor point. You'd have been the number 1 seed and facing T-Man. But neither Pig nor Traveler could get you the other win. Well, me against Ego, huh? Good luck. Oh no, it's me against Traveler. All right. Had the seed order wrong there. Let's see. We could marksman. I didn't realize that, Ego. Because in the weekend, the one losses are still matched opposite seeds. In the mini, that's not true. I was also wondering if it was like, I know the 2-1s. 2-1s are matched opposite, so it's the 1-1s that aren't. And then the 2-1s are. All right. Well, sort of, but not really. Not really how I want to run this. Well, opponent is defending the weak side. That'll work. Marksman against the hounds is going to work out nicely for him, though. What are his marksman techs? He's got range, elite, aerial, and double shot. No EMP on them. Our steel ball connected nicely with the tarantula. It doesn't quite get it done. And round for Traveler. 35th in Weekend Tournament Americas last week. Mostly paying the 50 for the extra deploys here. I just want to have no backside security concerns. I don't think I want to do that. Alright, part of this thinking here is I want the marksman lined up on whatever is straight between me and the tower. So anything that is playing solid to defense will get interfered with. Opponent did sell out of the turret I was thinking about missiling there. Marksman has been useless, has not targeted anything other than a Fang until right now. But that's going to change once we have better chaff clear in front of it. Same kind of text that we have on Void Eye that doesn't fly. Our late arriving Fangs seem to have won the right side somehow. They won't get it done against a level 2 tower, but alright, no problem. Channel point predictions are open. There's almost no betting on it, though. So, it's about to close. Sell you. Nothing like getting to start your Wraith at level 2. We'll just do some extra damage here. Maybe I wanted to do extra hit points, because, yeah, well, let's say. Yeah, we need extra hit points, because the level 2s are one-shotting the steel balls there. Marksman did well over here. Much better this round. Snipes the tower and the marksman guarding it. Takes care of the chaff clear. And our fangs, nope, our fangs are not going to get it done. Hero marksman? Hero marksman, let's go! Even using his hit points as a resource. Yikes. Hey, super supply enhancement. I love it. Take you. Not the hero we needed, but it was the hero we had. Exactly. Exactly, Lady Noid. We care about this wall at all? Thinking no. We're just going to save our 50. Oh, it ranged something. What was it? Did he control Z back out of it? Apparently he controls Z back out of it. Now he's also in Phoenix and Marksman as his answers here. That's getting odd. Why do you want multiple answers to your Wraith problem? Level 2 Wraith went down. Level 1 Wraith is cleaning up on Marksman over here. Level 2 Tower. Sure, it's going to take a while. I said, sure, it's going to take a while. This is a little frustrating. Come on, knock the building down, thank you. And he saves us 200 hit points by taking out the tarantula. Three Stormcallers over the top of whatever you've got hanging out down there. I love it. We probably want to do the same general thinking, which is let's get it aimed at the tower and whatever is directly between me and the tower. Range and speed, maybe? Let's float the 150? We could mass something. If I massed, it would be a crawler, right? Coming through here-ish. Opponent went with a flank level 3 Fire Badger. So that's going to hurt. On the other hand, it's not going to hurt enough. We have got the tower on the left side. 8-gun punching through... Or tower on the right side, even. 8-gun punching through lets our Stormcallers do damage right up to the last minute. Steel balls over here are well more than leveled up after feasting on some high-level units. Wraith close to leveling. Level 2 Wraith didn't do much. Guess we let the level 2 just keep doing what it do. We take the levels on those? Is that just silly? Definitely take that level. Opponent shielded for what? I must have missed something off the drop that he was worried about. Right side shield just goes down to those, to the steel balls. We're locked onto the tower, so we're doing ramp up damage to it. We will get that tower before, he got the tower first, right? But also, this guy gets to feed most of a level that just off those level 3 fire badgers, right? So that's, like, big for us, because our rates scale by level. Opponent has AA'd the marksman. So we're on 2,400, 2,500. He's on 4,200. Obviously, we nick the outside edge of this one, I think. You got smacked in 5 rounds, Marto. I mean, Apucci is very, very good. You might have heard of him. But yes, sorry. And, you know, like, the difference between you and I and Apucci is just amazing. It was rough. Did you have anything you could learn off of it as a lesson? We're obviously just going to level that. Let's drop back here. Become a level 3 Wraith. Go there. Extra damage. More damage. Yeah. I know you're gonna drop that. Yeah, without their techs, man, those the Wraiths are doing poorly on the right side. Down we go. Poochie, isn't he the guy trying to be... He is trying to match my locks. It's true. It's true. What are we on now? I kind of think same over here. Run behind. Add you to the middle of the board. See what we can do to get rid of the... Oh, well, that's fun. And try and defend it all. Okay. And you're coming on this side with a level 1 Fire Badger. Interesting. Is that a finish for Traveler? I blocked the acid. That's not a finish, though. We're down off of 1770. To 964. It's definitely wasps for a bit here. Along with steel balls. You guys get the 600. Everybody gets the extra hit points. Is there anything we want to do? Yoinka level somewhere. Only did 3,000 damage. Only did that? Edixa. eBay. Running more anti-missiles. Hold up. The late steel balls arriving after the scorpions are down. Fang versus Marksman. We saw Fang versus Marksman at the start of this battle. The very start of this game. Now we've got it at the very end of this game. Traveler in control. Basically hasn't lost a round in a while. We're definitely going to take photons. Where are we putting our photons? Probably. We do here. That. Yes to steel ball levels. Yes to missling out everything we can get our hands on. Obviously photoning whatever we can get our hands on. Or sorry, EMPing whatever we can get our hands on. We would bring out the Abyss. Oh no, there's a nuke on top of my abyss. Well, it's a photon, and we managed to mobile beacon into the nuke. That's amazing. Kind of love it. Wait, did all of that just shrug off a nuke, guys? We just had Wraiths and Abyss shrug off a nuke. However, we did not shrug off Traveler. GG's, well played, man. 1837 for his MMR to start with. And I mean, this group has had, I mean, we've got anywhere from in the 1500s to the 2200s. So this group has been wild. Minus 13, I think that puts us basically where we started the day. Pretty much on the start of it. It will be a dog eat dog tournament final. Dapucci beating Mardo, Doxson beating T-Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 left. No, there are 9 left. If I abandon at 1 and 2, that gives Pig a game. So sure, we will abandon. That leaves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the final games. And we will cast Apucci versus Doxson. Should we cast it or should we just rage to Apucci? Maybe we just rage to Apucci. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. We'll call it a night. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate you all. Of course, big thank yous to the many folk who support us, but we've had Zalex, we've had Decaf, we've had Whooped GG today. I really appreciate you guys in the moderation roles. You've done a lot of work. Thank you so much. Thank you to the we've actually got the old Fire Badger. It's true. Thank you so much to our VIP sponsors, Incarsus, who was first to chat today, Toast94, Blue Feral, Dean of Subscribers, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, M4200, Mike Tyson, Anabolica, and of course hardware support from Blue, Ocelotus, Zach, and Mr. John Thursday. Really appreciate you guys. Without you, I would never be able to do what I do. 20 odd seconds out to that match. Good luck. Say hi to Apucci. Give him some love.